People go work late, them fired, get out, be homeless. People get fired. Get fined, you get told. London do. Go work, you work hard. When people in London go work, London people had to go work, or else I will find them, I'll give them discharge, they'll go work. I'll give them discharge. We give me extra bills go up. We're gonna pay all pants we pay. Yeah. Oh no, we can't pay. We will pay. We are London people. We told people go work or you want to die work. We told government block all pants money. Be banned. Told people go work or you want to die work.
Transfer your old license to Trading 212 and start building wealth today.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. This is Aaron Spotter, and today I will be going over the top 3 routes you can do whenever you are in. I have 3 routes you can do whenever you are in Romania. 27 minutes and share in Romania. Starting off with
Yes, and we know it. We know that. Working people have to go work. Well, not us. We are issue workers. Working issue or robots. Ants lie a lot. Okay, people have to go work or die work. 2 options. Or people have to pay, or people bank can't pay everyone. All people have to be losing money. So bank says if people don't go work, I have to case them and report them. People People get fired and people get fined. What does the government can do? Banning people, banning wrongdoers, kick them out, don't fire. I'll fight her to fight them. This is our losses. People have to pay 325,000 this choice. People have to go, or else money don't come back. I will say I will help all everyone for money and say you have to pay or you have to die. Wait, what's these messages? Sirs and madam, you have to go pay. Why else you gonna be kick up the job? Your job like oh no. Will government say people have to go work or else people will be get discharged? Let people get discharged. They don't discharge. They're well known and get discharged. Call you now. Wait. You guys told you. Wait, why are you calling early? What? Yeah, it's 9 o'clock right now. Right. Alright? Wait, why are you calling me? Wait, why are you calling now? I'm saying now, right now. Wait, why you call me? Wait. Why you call me today? You get it? You went close today or not? Why is it too hard? What? Why can't you get school, please? Why? I'm gonna tell the school off. Let you go. Why you keep school? Why you do that? You're not allowed to do that. You went to school today, boy. Or you went home early. Or what? England vs Ghana? Let's see what England doing. Hopefully England go round 16. You wear pink, kid. I say you have to wear pink, kid. Wait, why ain't you wear pink kid in school? Why? Well, you're not allowed. You're not allowed. Wait, why he not allowed? Well, some school, well, some school is allowed to have PHP.
289 to Elmer's End.
Wait, you didn't go close today? My deal. It is my deal. It is my deal of choosing. I say it's my day of choosing. Not selling hate way. You know, Sky News this morning, them says, wait, what about hate way?
Commerce Way.
After Croydon, I would join you guys. You're playing football games. After Croydon.
Commerce Way.
You see the hate rate. You see hate rate.
289 to Elmer's End. Hurley Way.
Who copy you?
Hurley Way.
Well,
289 to Elmer's End.
oh, wait, hate rate tomorrow or today? Oh yeah, college is closed. Wait, who you talk about? You come back. Oh wait, you didn't. Wait, you were close to it, or it is too long? What time you finished? September. Right now. Yeah, right here today. What? Wait, what is her going? I want to go home. You say?
Human
You say it's too hot today. You say heat wave? Northwest England, maybe one. You forgot the point.
Newman Road. $289 to Elmer's End.
That's right. It's not your room. You joined me. Where is Rocky? Why Rocky don't want to do? Where's Rocky? V1 and Roblox code.
Lombard Roundabout.
You see me or not? YouTube first. YouTube first.
Lombard Roundabout. 289. 2.
Goofy.
Elmer's End.
No. Where is Raheem comes back? Down.
Cecil Road.
You going holiday summer? Yes. Go to country? Turkey? Yeah, not bad. Turkey's good. I'm going to Turkey August 15th. August 15th. Going to Turkey. Why you can't go for the country? Where's your boss? From me? Oh. What corner? No? Only the live event,
Peel Road.
not this season.
289.
Wait, John is back?
2. Elmer's End.
No, the last event, the last live event. General is back. He's coming back.
Croydon Crematorium.
You see driving Croydon. You see or no?
Croydon Crematorium.
Can't see my phone. Can't see my phone.
289. 2. Elmer's End.
Let's go MN.
Croydon Crematorium.
Okay.
289. 2.
What driving?
Elmer's End.
Where are you going? We have to wait right here. Okay. You gonna leave disco or you stay? Where is Raheem now? You left his disco. I told Raheem why you went home. Okay, that's it. well. Let them go for first. People work hard. So work late, we fight and we get money. It's hard, you know what I mean? It's up in France. It's up people get
Thornton Heath Pond.
people do get this close.
Thornton Heath Pond. 289. 2. Elmer's End. Dunhee Road North.
We like barbecue.
Dunhee Road North. 289. 2. Elmer's End.
No place to do this. Look, no one do this. People go late work. Don't get paid. Get people will get this one.
Croydon Hospital. Croydon Hospital. 289. 2. Elmer's End.
that's pretty great.
Broad Green
Go
Avenue.
to Lakewood. And school say, you're fired. You can't work in school. You don't work late. Government will find out. That's why you pay. I'm not paying. I say, you don't pay. Yo, oh,
Broad Green Avenue. 289. 2. Elmer's End. Sumner Road. Sumner Road. 289. 2. Elmer's End. Road.
okay, no, because you don't know yet. 50-50.
Montague Road. 289. 2. Elmer's End. West Croydon Station. West Croydon Station. 289. To Elmer's End. West Croydon Station.
Okay, people, you're fine. That beautiful lake one. Mom said, go early, pop. That's beautiful.
This bus is on diversion. Please listen for further announcements. Bedford Hall. Bedford Hall. 289. To Elmer's End. Spurgeon's Bridge. Spurgeon's Bridge. 289. To Elmer's End. St. Davidson Road.
Right. say I'm not going to
Davidson
go
Road. 289.
Boys,
2. Elmer's End.
no, it's okay today. Northwest England, Northwest England is prefer to go work. West Coast, Friday, we don't know. But nice how to stay. Can't bring the notification. Good, because we don't have all day.
Canning Road.
You don't go get slow, get slow. Don't close the boat. Really? Oh. What I'm gonna do tomorrow? I have to stay home tomorrow. I checked outside, I'm fine. Nothing wrong that.
Canning Road.
So this
289. 2. Elmer's End.
purse is wrong. You say purse is be lost their phone. Okay, maybe it's I'm not thinking though. It's too hot. Don't mind. Well, hungry. Maybe we can't go close to lunch. This close for young girls we don't know. See?
Havelock Road. 289. 2. Elmer's End.
Finding not close to those they have to cover. We don't know if Faisal or let me check weather. Well, I know there are people. We're not going to die.
Addiscombe tram stop. Addiscombe tram stop. 289. 2.
Okay, see September
Elmer's End.
college. Boys, I'll see you September. I'm not coming back. One piece more. We're not coming next Monday. This is ridiculous, boys. We don't go free. We don't miss close but maybe we didn't go. Maybe tomorrow. There's Tuesday. People have to go work. How
Parkview
people
Road.
will pay their money? How people will pay their bills? Alright. You really want? You want? No, don't lose your job. That is people's job to do. Don't go to your fight. You will get money. You have to stay home.
Brockenhurst Road. Brockenhurst Road. 289. 2. Elmer's End.
Voice is lawyer. It's not next week college. We says college had to close down in September. You guys get this. Get up, college. Wake up. It's out. It's not your job. How you feel you with your job? Next week, Monday's not college. Every day's not college. You're not in the school system. On the school on system, not in college. College has no system in week. We don't need to go college every day. Okay? We don't need to go 3 days every day. We tell them, get out of college now.
Ashburton
That
Park.
stuff gets good. It's not all job, it's stuff job is too. I'm not doing a good job, then be fired. So you can't lose your job.
Ashburton Park.
That place gets really good.
289. 2. Elmer's End.
We gave you 5 weeks, coach. We gave you everything we said. No, you don't want to do it, or we're not going to give you money back. Do yourself, go your own. You don't need us. Do your own bubble. We don't need you questions. Westminster gets really close. We're not working hard, we give them work hard. That's we are doing this. We are trying to give you guys go hard and no, we're not giving you this. You have to come back second. I'm not saying you can go good with me. Next week, no college guys. Boys is closing down September.
Woodside Fire Station.
September. We have to wait October. We're changing the time.
Woodside Fire Station.
I'm not joking.
289.
Okay, college.
2.
I'm not joking now.
Elmer's End.
You don't have to work hard. You have to. It's your job. It's our job that people love it. People don't want to. College gas program. We have to get protests from Westminster every time. That's why Kangan is like this. We are done.
Longhurst Road.
But you calling us, we're not going to give you money back. Pay yourself. Your money.
Longhurst Road.
I say close. We don't pay them.
2.
We
Elmer's
acting
End.
real time. Next Monday, not college.
Arena Tram
We
Stop.
not coming college next week because there's some holiday. Because get fresh out, we are bombing Westminster. People shutting down.
Arena Tram Stop.
Mining losing. How are you going to pay the bill?
289.
You don't have job, you
Two.
can't pay the bill.
Elmer's End.
These are focus. You want me to fight back? Not fight back. We're not happy because you're 0 out of 10. You have no start. You're middle coach. You're middle. You're not good or bad. You're not good enough. That is through us. September through us. September 1st. Went back first. September 7th.
Longheath
We have
Gardens.
to go back. If you guys know to go. You say college, you're done, man. You're done. You're banned. I will tell government banning college. Don't be jailed. September, we are combat college. Be 7. Next Monday, we're not going to college.
Kingfisher Way.
College is lying. College get stressed us out now. We have to bomb Westminster. We don't care no more. We put them and then be big trouble from don't be leave. We are with government, we are helping people. The people need focus their job, not focus their thing. Focus your job. Focus your job first. You can't do your job, you'll be out. London is out in London. We don't have one more day left. You say 26, not mistakes, it is true. I'm not joking around. Hurry, you don't have no one more day left. Okay, no more one. You're not in school system. You have school system. That's useful. You have you. It's not system. It's all fitness.
Elmer's End Superstore. 289. 2. Elmer's End.
January didn't say it. First didn't say it. Maybe it's not a joke. I'm
Elmer's
not
End
joking.
Interchange.
Don't get as fresh as out. You else we get real angry. You want to get angry? We get angry. Red first, red first. One of police. Is not one more day. We don't care, Chloe.
Elmer's
Okay,
End
we don't care.
Interchange.
It's not our problem.
This bus terminates here. Please take your belongings with you.
We gave you phone. We gave you age. We are going to fight this back. next Monday, no college. We're not going to do the bad. We are working out in London. Don't work out we have to play Westminster. We kicked them out of our I am happy or not. Okay, you sure? Because we don't know. Tomorrow, no college. We don't know if it's be open Thursday or Friday for football. Oh dear. Point 19, no coach. June 30, no coach at all. Coach week close next week. I'm going to check my weather and what is going on today. Boys can't do actually. Good job. Yeah, no good job. You felt me, London. You felt me. You felt who? You fell down. You fell. I didn't go maybe so. Yes, I know what I know that already. Boys don't hold men. They don't boys love it. I know that already. I'm going to check the weather. Yeah, it's not talk about the party. Okay, it's too hot for fun. Maybe stay home this year, but that's right. Okay. But let's say rock or L. Yes, how is fantastic. What are we waiting to Jordan, no. Why yes? Oh, that's why you're still put no public. It's still hot for it's not college. It's not college, it's not class. God, how it not college. If you don't. We don't know this, because there's no buses or buses. I am going to English. You happy case on your phone. Those people. Look. Uh, 7 12. No, that 8 development. Maybe on front words. Maybe this one. What is good? Not joking. Wait. Dude. I'm not joking.
event has...
Wait,
Why is there a flyer model of me in the scientist lab? What? I don't get it. What? What does it say above me? Test subject 4? Test subject 4? What does that make me? Guys, I actually have no clue what this means. This means the scientist is planning to make experiments on me? He is after me, but we're going to be trying to talk to him and... A huge Fortnite live event has been revealed. Channel... A huge Fortnite live... Years ago, Gilbert and that city actually respects to Gilbert. For many years, both of these games have been going at each other with so many updates, clashing together, fighting each other for that one top spot on Roblox. And in the end, they both came to an end, and nobody won. Out of nowhere, 2025 in August, Gilbert made a you see, they hired a brand new developer. Ever since they hired this new developer, Jailbreak has been updating non-stop to bring back OG Jailbreak, which is something they lost during their war with Mad City. On June 13, 2026, they brought a whole new map to the game, which now makes Jailbreak the best open world game on the entire Roblox platform. But where is Mad City? To tell you the truth, they're in a very bad shape right now. Everyone here is a developer for Mad City. Today, in 2026, none of them are still here. Only Paymaster, the owner of Mad City, remains. He doesn't have the funds anymore to keep Mad City going. Chapter 2 is Mad City's biggest mistake, and the only way to revive Mad City is to do Chapter 3, which is 2 years ago, Jailbreak and Mad City and Mad City actually showed their respects to Gilbert. For many years, both of these games have been going at each other with so many updates, clashing together, fighting each other for that one top spot on Roblox. And in the end, they both came to an end, and nobody won. But out of nowhere, 2025 in August, Gilbert made a you see, they hired a brand new developer. Ever since they hired this new developer, Jailbreak has been updating non-stop to bring back OG Jailbreak, which is something they lost during their war with Mad City. On June 13, 2026, they brought a whole new map to the game, which now makes Jailbreak the best open world game on the entire Roblox platform. But where is Mad City? To tell you the truth, they're in a very bad shape right now. Everyone here is a developer for Mad City. Today, in 2026, none of them are still here. Only Paymaster, the owner of Mad City, remains. He doesn't have the funds anymore to keep Mad City going. Chapter 2 is Mad City's biggest mistake, and the only way to revive Mad City is to do Chapter 3, which nobody wants Chapter 3. Today we're all at a point where we just cannot stop looking back at the past. Nostalgia is what we all love, and I'm sure we all miss old Roblox. Miss the old time when we had fun with our friends. Simo and Mad CC understood this. It was for fun bringing home Jailbreak back. Now when we hop on Jailbreak, it feels exactly like 2019 and 2020 all over again. When we hop on Mad City, it's not the game anymore that we thought was better than Jailbreak. And the even bigger question is, how did they let Jailbreak wait? They were so hard to destroy Jailbreak.
strive to be the #1 game on Roblox and how comfortably letting jailbreaks for free to stay a hacks in the game. Today, everything about jailbreaks today is almost perfect. In fact, the Easter.
I built the Wix website overnight, and it helped launch my career. It's
Circle system. The top plays and each jailbreak is way live of one. And this is prison genre that we all used to play. Tired of how you're bringing Roblox back to the prison genre that we all used to play from 2018 to 2020. And this is something Mad City is taking very seriously. They were the GTA 5 Roblox when they first released. And when you played Mad City, it felt like Jailbreak was way behind Mad City. And the roles have completely switched 7 years later, which is insane to me. I think I don't even think we're so bad. There you Roblox don't everything. This is Jailbreak Phase 2.
Hey guys, we're trying 900,000 subscribers, but like the big $10 yeah, no $200,000 worth of Lego to belong to you. What?
Wait, Sonic, did you steal those Legos?
Sonic, you're the suspect. Hands in the air, or we'll shoot. What? Okay, just don't shoot anybody. I got my hands up. Good. You're under arrest, and you're going to be taken in for questioning. Wait, you can't be serious. Wait. All right. Handcuffs been taken off, Mr. Sonic T. Hedgehog. House, nowhere else. Isn't that right? Then tell me, why did security camera footage find you in the Lego store after hours? What? I wasn't there. I wouldn't do that. I'm telling you, I was at home. Security footage doesn't. Sorry. Enough evidence. We didn't even give us. Here. Sorry, Bob. Then. Tails, Snuggles? Oh, thank goodness you're here. Guys, you've got to get me out of here. After what you did.
Sonic, say it ain't so.
Guys, you've got to trust me. I didn't do this.
You could just be pretending.
But when you swatted our home, you didn't find the $200,000 worth of Legos.
I suppose that was true. What are you...
We can't do that while he's in a jail cell.
No one can do that.
Just for the odds.
What? That seems to...
Well, because they say they caught someone on the security cameras who looks awfully spiky and hedgehog-like. So you did it? What? No, we're saying you did it. What? Why would I steal $200,000 worth of Legos? I don't know, but the security footage doesn't lie. Then let's see. Maybe then we can prove which one of us it really is. Oh, well, I actually don't have the footage. They wouldn't let me see it, so you haven't even seen it. And you're trying to put the blame on me, just so you don't get arrested. Hey, I'll have you know I already... Although... Right, look who's getting... What do you think? Well, if Shadow really isn't the thief, he really would. He just wants to...
Maybe...
Alright.
Why are the police here?
Maybe if I ignore him, he'll go away.
I think that'll make things worse.
Fine, let's see what he wants. Well. What is the Lego thief doing in a place like this? Well, for your information, I'm actually not the Lego thief. No. I'm trying to prove my innocence. Wrong! I only have until the end of the day to... I'm in charge. Are you ever gonna let me talk? I'm just left wondering. Why is the Lego thief right outside of the Lego store? Well, the plan was to look for clues. Clues? Right. Not more Lego sets? No, because I'm not the Lego thief. Doesn't matter how much you deny it, you're not allowed on this premises for your crimes. So get lost. What, are you serious? And those better not be accomplices I see in the past.
I mean, are we gonna... die?
Live in peace. You choose was all I... Hey.
No!
What do you think you're doing with those?
What are you talking about?
Those Sonic Legos. How did you get them?
I bought them from the store.
Likely story. To me, it looks like you might be the Lego thief. Oh yeah? Then why else would you be flaunting these Legos in public?
I'm just carrying them all.
just carrying them home, huh? Without a... Tails, what are you doing?
I'm hacking into the Lego security system so we can see what they saw since they refused to show us.
Wait a minute, that's actually a good idea. Would you see? What the? Hey, that is Sonic. He's been lying to us. I swear that's not me.
Hold on, guys. I can get another angle on this.
What the? That's not my face. It still looks like Sonic, but it's like decrepit.
Yeah, something's not right here.
Quick, Tails, enhance image.
Knuckles, that's not possible. I'll zoom in as much as I can, though.
Yeah, that's definitely not me. It's all soggy and gross, like they're wearing my skin.
Almost like they're wearing.
Frame specifically him?
He must have thrown it out.
Yeah, but... And check
Other options.
living.
Trash can.
Oh, say you're... Your Tails?
See something.
I hope you're right. I don't want to be dumpster diving for nothing.
I almost got it. Hold on.
That's
Roseby, you have it gathering all the filth of the trash. Come on, I gotta find something eventually.
there's no way we figure out who was.
Wait a minute.
But who?
We're near the face.
You gotta be kidding. It looks like a hair, but whose hair?
Oh, doesn't the color remind you of a certain someone?
Wait a minute. That hair is suspiciously orange. Are you saying it's... I don't actually know orange.
Isn't it obvious? I'm saying it's Eggman. It's orange, just like his mustache.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that guy. And it would all make sense. I mean, of course he would frame me for this crime.
Well then, if that is the case, we have to prove it was him.
But how is...
Well then, speak. Eggman, it's, yeah, let's play it.
About it.
Can do,
What do you mean? You're just getting sunk. Don't you see? I fooled everyone. Not just you guys. The entire world. Oh, yeah. And we figured it all out.
Oh no, we don't know what you're talking about. Please do share your genius with us, Eggman.
Oh, well, if you insist.
Confirm?
In the costumes, I said, you pass. And after I did the perfect Sonic disguise and framed him for stealing $200,000 worth of Legos.
And perfect. That's all I needed.
Wait, what?
You see, I had a secret camera recording this the whole time.
What, a secret camera? Who cares if it's a secret camera? Sonic's life behind bars begins.
Well, the issue for you is that it's already been uploaded, and straight to the police station as well.
What? Wait, you really did that, Tails?
Yep, that was my plan all along. Get him to admit.
Being caught.
Apologize for false accusations. Free to go.
Please let me have the costume, man. It's really tight and squeezing mine.
Well, at least it...
Hey, great idea.
People know that.
Body swap system installed. Starting pairing.
What was that sound just now?
Now receiving partner's info.
What the heck is this? Wait, isn't this the person I saved from the car accident? You group's the company I'm interning at. My boss. Yui.
President, you're finally awake. I was so worried. What happened? You were in a car accident. Someone kind-hearted saved you. The doctor said you're okay. How about you eat something first? President, are you alright? Why does this seafood porridge smell fishy?
Why does the bathroom smell like seafood?
Fishy smell? No, I don't. This was made by our new National Banquet chefs. There shouldn't be anything weird about it. Maybe you're just waking up and your sense of smell hasn't recovered yet. It's okay. Try something else. Why do these chopsticks feel so limp?
Why did it suddenly get hard? Damn, that scared me.
Those are new years.
swap sensations.
Me? Wait, does that mean... So now Liu Yi's the one holding it for me? Get a cab. It's him.
Hit his head. So, hand that's rubbing his head.
Wolf. There's.
More than before. Just.
Wait, there's some...
Are you looking for
punch.
It smells awful. Where's this smell? You again.
Damn it. Why a puddle here?
Acting his hurt suddenly. No wonder. Swap sensations with him. Finally caught you. Lin Fan. Deliver milk tea to Lin Fan. Make it just like I always wanted. Isn't that Assistant Liu's personal secretary? Why is she here? She's bringing milk tea.
Wow, she's pretty sexy too.
He's the most experienced.
Hey, you milk tea?
No way. Hurry, take this milk tea. Boss Liu wants you to drink the milk tea right now, immediately.
Me, drink it.
What? What is going on? Why? What's happening?
What did I do? What are you doing? See for yourself. Why you? When did I ever say that?
I tried pushing.
My fault.
Something different. Even if you thought... Believe you're not drinking.
Graduation. What do you say? Oh. Yeah, I'm fine.
Liu. To where Lin Fan's from.
Turning around. Yes. This must be heaven. Hey, everyone.
Jing, come here. We'll sleep here tonight.
Cold CEO on the outside, but secretly such a girly heart. Isn't this a bit much?
What are you imagining? You sleep stay. But isn't it work? You got me. Didn't they say on TV that it's
First kiss.
another way to
Don't work on never. Moving home.
points?
Hurry.
It's late. Sam. How about you still talk?
Now.
Wait. It's urgent.
Not from the 1,000. Whoops. Lost. Heard from A.
Who's enemy?
Finally see you again. This transferred from HQ to manage reception. Sorry.
It's actually your Master Sue. I can't believe I'm working with young Master Sue.
Why does this guy keep staring? He said he needs your help with something. Sorry. Boss, you wanted to see me. I was able to help you.
You made my purpose movie.
What? Hold your butt. Familiar with the company?
Don't pretend yours anymore. This is a big...
Have you heard? Cooler.
These are my prayer for stomach. Buns and porridge are so old-fashioned. My chef makes better pasta. Try mine. Mine. Look, tastes the best.
Why gather here? What and turtle? He should still remember. And what did Lin Fan say? No, nothing. Okay, then you two will handle the reception together. What? Me and him together? That's settled. Meeting adjourned. Don't mind.
I refuse.
If you won't eat, I will.
No way.
Eat it all, okay?
Fine. I'll eat.
Good job.
Shut up. What's this? What's going on? Focus on your work. No daydreaming.
Whoa, Lin Fan really made President Wu eat it. Damn it. Lin Fan, let's see how long you stay smug. Liu Yi, wake up. You had a night. Me too.
Wait.
I'm not selling myself. President,
If you want to, let me inspect the goods.
inspect the goods. Teach that. What's it touch?
Stop scratching! You want to play this way?
Wait, what are you doing? Whoa!
What?
But she grew up in Russia. Oh, God.
was. Hey, no problem. As long as Susie didn't hold me back. You are.
Spring in the back. Complete reverse.
Mr. Liu, why are you here too?
What? This is my turf. Can I come?
Yeah, I thought you can come. My nose feels warm.
Tie this over your eyes. No peeking.
So bossy.
What are you mumbling?
Oh, nothing. Can't see like this. How to get to Hot Spring?
You sure talk a lot. I've got you. Have to.
Huh? Why am I okay? Alright, forgot we swapped senses. I drank it. He's reacting.
It's so hot.
Snap out of it. This? What's going on?
Huh? Wait. I'm trying to hurt you. I've already sent him to the split to him. Join me. He ignores us for fucking up. Handle it. He would have come back. Do this for Lindsay.
Yes. Lindsay, possibility.
That's so bad.
Oh, is this? Yes. Search going. Oh. Down before building a career.
No one wants only. Not sudden. All the
I'm good. Isn't she? Cousin Van.
Of course, our Ranran spent a lot of money this time. Ranran, hurry upstairs and bring it.
It's you. Aha.
It's all of a sudden.
You're so nice to me, doesn't it? You bang your head if you. Is this some rich? Yeah. That didn't my grandkid. He. Watch out! Ah! Everyone.
Wait, comatose go 3 This is all.
Ready? And this. Yeah. Me. Maybe I had time to wait. What? Rings now.
Is.
Hey, you forget? What nonsense are you saying? Well, that here because that evidence went down. No, just.
Was it talking?
Hey. Thank you. So, didn't expect you. Can't say what
And
Good to be the first one. I'm always adjusting things as long as you.
Today, I'm becoming Queen of Bloxburg. I'll be ruling over my kingdom, hiring a royal husband, taxing the peasants, and as for my enemies, off with their heads.
Oh, yeah.
468. This train is ready to depart. South Croydon Station is removing north the bus. Talbot Road. Talbot Road. Talbot Road. 468 to South Point South End. Wilson's Road. Wilson's Road. 468 to South Croydon South End. Beaconsfield Road. Beaconsfield Road. 468 to South. Northfield Road. Northfield Road. 468 to South Croydon South End. Well Road. Well Road. To South Croydon South End. 468 to South Croydon South End.
I guess we don't have
Whiskey Centre. Park Street. Park Street. 468 to South Croydon South End. Croydon Fire. Croydon Fire. 468 to South Croydon South End. Coombe Road. Coombe Road. 468 to South Croydon South End. Aberdeen Road. Aberdeen Road. 468 to South Croydon South End. Road, Brighton Road. 468 to South Croydon South End. Swan and Sugarloaf. Swan and Sugarloaf. This bus terminates here. Please take your belongings with you. 2 South Croydon South End.
Fire system pressure okay.
To Talbot Road. Talbot Road. Talbot Road. To South Croydon South End. Road. To South Croydon South End. Beaconsfield Road. Beaconsfield Road. 468 to South Croydon South End. Northcote Road. Your page ready. Two. Start pointer started. Cromwell Road. Cromwell Road. 468. Two. Start pointer started. Begin change on this outside pointer started. Two. Start pointer started. Two. Start pointer started.
That's myself here. One. No, no. It's
468. To South Point Started.
I'm not saying get this. I don't get no, I don't get
To South Point Started.
Build client credibility with Gmail. Look professional with your custom business domain and track replies faster with Gemini while helping keep your inbox secure. Elevate your brand with Google Workspace. Stay ahead with so much more. United traditional SEO and AI search tools, all in one place. Measure and grow everywhere you're discovered. Spot competitive gaps and audit certain areas. One solution to win with research.
There are a handful of 5 and 6 out there, but I'm the one who doesn't have it. As soon as I saw the domain was available, I booked it. It feels so good knowing that you're live. If you would like to work with me, you can find me here.
Put your name on it. Go to wix.me.
Let's go. Chat, we might lag in the elevator. So excited. I'm so excited for today. Dude, let's get the music.
yeah.
Get it. You hear? Come on, wall. Yeah, we're not in the road. Let's go, Pat. It's that time.
They get 5 shots cheap. Right. Oh. Saturday or Sunday? What time? July 4th.
It's that time. It is that time, boys and girls. Oh yeah! Wait, no, 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 no. It's that time. Let's go. Oh yeah, I like that look, Ronaldo. I like that look. I love that look. I like that look. I like that look. All right, Ted. These are the lineups. They're probably right here. We got the lineups right here, Ted. And y'all want to know the lineups? They're right here. This is the lineup.
What is the
Let's go. or no? Is Uzbekistan a good team? Yes or no? Tell Miles to put the watchers link in the chat. My chat is saying yes. Yikes. Yo, Fiona, come here. Get Fiona. Fiona, get Fiona. Fiona, you're about to watch your first World Cup game. Ronaldo, are you excited? We simply have to win this game, you know that, right? He has to win. But today is today. Today's, like, you have Ronaldo right now. So you support Ronaldo, so we need Portugal to win. This is it, Zach. I'm feeling it. Let's see how Portugal play. They play usually. They only play like this. Like they play that like. My community actually made it happen. So thank my community. So W that. Come on, Portugal. Let's get the ball. Come on. Portugal go? Dad. Oh yeah. Oh, I like how we playing. I like how we playing. I like how we playing already. If we gonna play like, no, we're not gonna play different. Bruno, give it to Bruno. Bruno. We won it today. We won it today. We won it today. Yeah, Portugal won it today. Portugal won it today. They already playing, chat, they're already playing on 10. They're already on it. It's a Portugal, it don't matter, Dad. But they got a red, man. We got a red. Come on, chat. I like how we playing. I like how we playing. My prediction, I think Portugal win like 3-0.
3-1.
3-1. Then I don't know. I gotta see who Vegas had offered. But as of right now, Portugal is playing like their energy is on a different level. Like they really want to go. Yeah, like after the last game. Yeah, like you can tell they're playing with a bit more intense than last game. Oh yeah.
Yeah, red card Naruto. I'm not going to bed.
In 3, 2. Hey guys, good morning. More energy, Piper. Movies test huge. Oh, smile with them pretty eyes. Sorry. Good morning, guys. How are you? And who is ready to spend the day with me? Yes. OMG. Thank you. Hey, welcome back. Yes, morning routine right now, 7 a.m. Let's get it. So, a lot of you guys have been asking about my lightning routine, and this could be a brand deal. These are the lightning strips that I use, which is super important, especially when you have a busy day. And I have been obsessed with this detox tea lately. No, too serious. Too sporty. No. Absolutely not. You look like you're going to gym class. Now this is approachable but aspirational. And you won't even have to change clothes for your live stream after school. But I have basketball practice after school. I already have a plan for that. You're hopping off into school, guys. Wish me luck. Tease tonight. But keep it cute, not specific. And I may have something really special planned for tonight, so stay tuned. Ask your mom to be here? Yeah, see? They love it when I'm on camera.
live right
A
now?
lot of people are persecuted.
I'm done. Not yet. Get one more by the lockers. The lighting is good here. Let's go, Piper.
Winning team doesn't run suicide. Go faster. Let's go.
What are you thinking? Sweating your face off on the basketball court. Your live stream is in 8 minutes. Let's go.
Excuse me.
Practice isn't over. Thousands of people are waiting online. That is more important than this practice.
Alright, but we have our game against Jefferson in a few days. And scouts really want to.
All due respect. Please. No one is offering scholarships to this mediocre school team.
Mom,
Hey, let's go. We might make so much big money with this. If you can bake in the sun, running around in cheap polyester stuff, I can bake your face. I mean, it's not.
guys, no, I'm okay. I'm just a little.
Here we go.
Yeah, so they actually told me that the other day in practice. Yeah, so the detox tea, I have it every morning. It might not be for everybody. Actually, it's for everybody.
I love playing basketball.
That's why I put it in week pep squad because I like to watch and play. I don't really play.
Much better recovery. We engage. What are you trying to do? Homework, shower, and then we will go over the morning routine. Saturday, peak engagement. So I thought we'd clean your room, we'll do skin cycles, we'll do mother-daughter coffee. Energy, okay? The weekend girls, they want cozy, not chaotic. Think recess.
Guys, we're gonna be
In the room.
a little bit of skincare, journaling.
Oh, hello.
This could be your shot.
YouTube ads is made for your business. Bring your brand to life with targeting.
Your hair is frizzing, face is red, and that sweat stain? Who took this picture? Yearbook boy?
Evan has a name.
And absolutely no sense of flattering angles. People follow you because you're aspirational. Let's Teresa.
What you gonna say?
No, I've seen it. But my what's the little
What's the game?
and no Piper? No.
There was snow before I bought them.
You ought to be kidding me. What the heck? Ma'am, I only need 5 minutes. You need 0. No, I'm not filming the other girls. I'm only filming my daughter.
Oh, if I go to the room before my basketball game, absolutely not.
Piper, let's go outside. We'll just do check-in in the hallway.
She's getting ready to play basketball.
Don't depend on the mortgage. Or is wrong with you? Do you have any idea what you just did? After everything I've done for you. Nope. Thank you. Oh, I didn't touch her. Everything that's waiting for you off this work. Piper, I trust you. Play free. Look tight on my car. I'm pointing. It's oh, show me what I've given you something bigger. Take this as he's just listening. Piper. Okay. I saw put up the money that you made and created a trust fund. Thank you for being there for her when I didn't. And I hear you quite the doctor. So much.
Hello everybody, welcome back to my channel. Now, about a year ago, just over a year ago, I did a video ranking all 25 routes in Croydon. Now, obviously that was quite a while ago now, and ever since then there are now 35 routes in Croydon. So I thought, let's do this video again, but in Croydon redefined standards. Now, obviously routes are going to change places, there are new routes that weren't in the list before, but some routes may stay in the same place. So we're going to rank them from worst to best, just like we did in the last video, but now including the new routes and also putting into account any routes that have been extended. So I'm going to go at quite a pace but give a reason or two for each of my rankings. So let's get straight into this. So our first route, which is in my opinion the worst route in Croydon Bus Simulator, is the 405. Purely because it's just short, way too short. Because of that, it's extremely boring. It doesn't really serve a purpose. It's like 4 stops long. So yeah. Next up is the SCS, or Cycle Shuttle Route. Pretty much the same as the 405, but this one's even worse. Maybe this should have been the worst route, but I decided to put SCS as it's sort of. SCS is got slightly more character than 405, if you know what I mean. But yeah, it's a bit of a stupid route, really. It's like one stop, and it pretty much just stays in the same area. So what's the point? Next up is the 412. The same story as the other two. It's just short and boring, practically identical to the 405. They just start at slightly different points in the town centre. Now, for our next 4 spots, I put all the rail replacement routes, rail replacements 1, 2, 3, and 4, basically because they're all different routes, but for the same reason. They're all long, boring, and the gaps between all the stops in these routes are far too long, and it's just a bit of a waste of time, especially if you want to grind points. Moving on is the 433. It's another short, very short route, but slightly less boring than the other ones that I mentioned. Next up is the 407, another pretty boring route, and another route is literally identical to it, which is the one next on this list, the 166. What was the point in adding the 166 to the game if it's exactly the same as the 407, or adding the 407 to the game if it's identical to the 166? There was no point, just add one of them. Next up, we have the 194. I think this was put down as my worst route in the last video, but 194 is slightly better than me, but it was just boring apart from the 198. So just drag the 198. Next up, we have the number 50. It's just basically just a straight line going from town to Boston. It's nothing too special, but it's not the worst. Next up we have the 109, again another pretty much just a straight line route. basically was the boring part with the 64. After this we have the 157, which is just a slightly shorter version of the 75. It's just missing out all the major stops in town. I think you can probably get home past a dozen points more. So therefore, the one above the 157 is the 75, because you get, it's pretty much the same as the 157, but you get those essential non-stops which will get you more points. Next up, we are moving on to the routes I don't think are bad, but just the routes that are decent, or routes I wouldn't necessarily choose to drive. So starting off with this section, we have the 119. It's a decent route, but the part that goes to Shirley is pretty boring. That road that goes down to Shirley, I've always found pretty boring. So many routes that go down there. Just, yeah. Basically, I don't really, not too keen on. After the 119, we have the 60. It's a decent route, but I've always found it a bit boring just because you go up London Road, which is just a straight line through town, and then down South Road, which is just another straight line. After this, we have the 250, another pretty much just straight line route down town to down London Road, and then up to Salton Heath, just two straight lines pretty much. But it is pretty good in rush hour for collecting points. After this, we have the 367. This route never used to be really in my good books until its Shirley extension in Point Green Farm, which has bumped up its rating a lot for me, and it's a fairly enjoyable route for me. After this is the 264. Now, I've always personally found this route very underrated, and also the area that it goes to is underrated as well. Now, as soon as it leaves the town centre, it goes down a road that no other main game route does, which that's what makes me think it goes down the road. Now, I've always personally found this route
264. I like this route. I like 264.
Used to be really in my good books until its Shirley extension in Point Green Farm, which has bumped up its rating a lot for me. It's a fairly enjoyable route for me. After this is the 264.
264. Got it, so.
5 after this is the 264.
264.
To Mitcham Common.
Well, I'm going to try to the 264. Yes. Well, I'm going to do 264.
Introducing the all-new Game and Launcher. Discover unique games, input your library, expand your ecosystem, and play your games from one place. Watch esports and see top gaming influencers live. Redefine your gaming with gaming's monetization system. Get rewarded for playing. Game and Launcher. Download for free now at gaming.gg.
Two six four. To Mitcham Common. Croydon Flyover. Croydon Flyover. 264. To Mitcham Common. Fairfield Halls. Fairfield Halls. 264. To Mitcham Common. Whiskey Center. Whiskey Center. 2 Mission Commons. West Croydon Bus Station. West Croydon Bus Station. 264 to Mitcham Commons.
Have you gained more than 150? Some things have always been the same. Some parts of the game were a bit different. The players eventually worked out that to play well, you have 50. Luckily, this world in M&S makes it easier to be a little bit healthier and happier. There you go, fellas. Have a bit of it well. But for you, and it's so easy. All you have to do is follow the plan. But it's all about the best summer eating well.
Hi, I'm Jake from Workout. Do you work out in the field and struggle to keep your business organized? Your admin for the day, and most importantly, your invoices paid. Do you want to keep your customers happy, schedule your time better, you and your team, and spend less time doing less? Then Workout is for you. It's an easy to use, all-in-one tool for working in all work and desktop. It can help you to organize service and maintenance jobs, collaborate with staff, and keep all the data in the same place. Let me show you what Workout can do. Customer requests, quoting, job scheduling, invoicing, and payments. All done online or through the Workout app. So whether you're the office admin, field worker,
Hey, Mom? Yeah, I'm heading back now. Don't stress, I'll be home soon. I'll call you when I arrive, okay? Love you too. Good night. Just get home already, Cecilia. Today drained everything.
That explains.
the door.
Thank you. Really.
Take care.
Where I come from.
والآن سيقدم لنا ياكو أغنية أسماء دول العالم.
America, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Siberia, Dominic, Cuba, el Caribe, Greenland, El Salvador, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Andorra, Guayana.
I'm going to tell council. Not state on guys. State council? Yep.
Help me! Hey.
This is why you should never.
Welcome, my great.
You're under arrest.
Say my. Messi, Ronaldo, who is better, Chris or Thiago?
During an important event,
Ronaldo hates this poor police officer so much because of what he did to his Bugatti. One afternoon, Ronaldo and Georgina were out having lunch when Ronaldo's phone suddenly rang. It was a number he didn't recognize. He hesitated, then picked up. The voice on the other end said, "Is this Cristiano Ronaldo?" Ronaldo replied, "Yeah, that's me." Then the man said something that froze him. "Your son Junior was in a car accident. He's hurt. You need to get to the hospital right now." Without thinking twice, Ronaldo grabbed the keys to his Bugatti. He and Georgina jumped in and took off.
Oh no! One of us is tied.
Do you want a cockpit this?
My family kicks me out of the house, but they...
Hey, I'll go look at this.
I'm ready to jump.
Hey, I'll go look at this.
One question has divided.
You avoid trouble.
I feel so happy. Too bad I have something depression, and it's just a matter of days. Just here in this car.
I feel so happy today.
Help me, right?
The dungeon door won't open. This door can only be opened by level 100 or higher. Oh, really? Then I need to level up.
I have to arrest Horayu. He must be inside this dungeon.
Huh? Thanks for opening the door.
What? You're under arrest.
You came here to arrest me?
Stop right there.
Huh? There are way too many monsters here. They're really hard to take down, and their damage is insanely high. Ooh, I finally took one down.
Where did he go? What's this skeleton? Huh? I'm weaker than this thing? Somebody please save me.
I'll take care of it.
You saved me even though I came to arrest you. You're a truly kind person.
Thank you for noticing.
Then let's hunt together as a party.
The monsters are super strong, but give tons of EXP.
Thanks to partying with
So, we normally. Let's play football.
I show Speed took a fan's bicycle and rode off while the fan kept waiting. You see, when Speed was a kid, he gave his favorite bicycle to a stranger who rode away and never came back. Speed was poor and could not buy a new bike, but years later while streaming, he saw the same bike. So he asked the fan for a ride and rode off with a big smile on his face. But when he returned, he handed the bike back and said, "Hold on to it. I lost mine and I never got it back." I show Speed took a fan's bicycle and rode... You know you would.
What The chances of you seeing this YouTube short are super rare. There's over.
Nothing but net challenge. 5 meters. Okay. Oh, 15 meters. 30 meters. Oh. No. 50 meters. Yes, sir. Come on, baby.
He's out.
Last level, 100 meters. Just like it's up. Like it's up.
Oh my God, I just got. Huh?
Shadow is going to team up with Dr. Doom. A lot of people don't know this, but in Fortnite comic book, Shadow once tried to hire Dr. Doom to join the Imagine Order, but Doom refused to join because he wanted to control the Fortnite island by himself, which
Ready to
Sonic, wanna watch the World Cup?
Sure. Whoa, this is a really cool cup. I love the World Cup because it's just like the World Cup. My World Cup!
Sonic, wanna watch the World Cup?
Sure. Whoa, this. Hey, it's me, Goku! I am Pennywise.
領域展開。Yes.
Hey, it's me, Goku!
Yes.
Thank you. I am Pennywise. I am Pennywise.
領域展開。
I am Pennywise. Help me! Help me!
Yes. 領域展開。
Hey, it's me, Goku!
見られた。
Chase, wake up! Chase! What is this?
بداية ولا جاء ويقول لك كلهم يقولون makes one figure out the $4 million again. They're getting 100 pounds to win $4 million before
Think what is the plan? Arguably missing at the top half of the board, but you look at the defense of the office has a red warning for heat covering central southern Britain tomorrow, Thursday, and a general shocker warning across much of the South Sea. Expect 39 Celsius in places and nighttime temperatures above 20 Celsius for many. It will be mainly dry and clear this evening in the northwestern part of Scotland, with light cloud. Little rain will drizzle in places, perhaps more extensively overnight.
All clear travel insurance proudly sponsors Sky News Weather.
There we are, the news out. Thank you very much for watching. Coming up, typically the Cagney Newton Show, but we can leave you with these pictures of the team. 3 lines. England, UK, start. If they win, they will be through.
The Jets were ordered to come with scoring day here today. How will you respond if India does fall short?
They'd be all over work.
Over the last 2 years of war in Sudan. Turn the feel like a big old color. It was never going to be pretty. War is a
find it friend, the experiences you share with that friend can sometimes be larger than life. Personally, I would have been fine spending the rest of my childhood just doing dog things. You know, like eating, sleeping, playing. Oh, by the way, my name is... Those were the days when my life was, well, just the dog's life. That's Dr. Reynolds, and my companion. And he took me out on a day and we walked each day. I told you once again. Another fee? Like it's just the price you pay for being cage-free.
Cage-free? What are you saying?
What did he know that you would be?
I was stuck in trouble. Back in the day, I would have taken you out with my
Hey, whoa, relax yourself, Terminator. All I said was it's a beautiful day to get a key.
Terminator? Terminator?
What?
Oh, again, always making back and forth.
That's my nephew. He'll see. See, but laws are superior specimen idiots.
Steve, always comparing you.
All right. Everybody ready for breakfast?
Okay, first. It's a little
You're always good at
okay. Not putting a little too much of something in your lunch.
Why do they
Enough, happy green.
What did you do, please? Don't useless, do nothing, doesn't patients make the most of stressful things. So there's going to be heaps of
Honey, one day, when the chip is ready, I'll teach you how to do that, okay? First, we get some of these. My view is that Brexit has been damaging, but I also believe the last thing we should do right now is rerun those arguments.
Taken. The PM who likes what he likes might be swayed by changing policy. We're the UK was wrong for me. Less fit for then again, confronted with the prospect of another angry, divisive referendum, you might just come over all Brenda from Bristol and conclude, not another one. Well, let's speak now to our guest on the sofa. Our first guest, the former Sainsbury's CEO, Chancellor Sir Jeremy Hunt, and Reform Labour manager. Well, Justin, first, let's talk about Brexit. 10 years on to the day. About the law sector, retail. Research has suggested that food balance cost us billions. Are you confident that prices, food prices, will be lower after Brexit?
Yes. It's 10 years old, but I think that montage you just showed really makes the point, which is that we do have to move on from the decision. I think towards the end, the majority of people think it's a mistake. I do think it's a mistake. The supermarket CEO, as I was at the time, saying supply chains and make prices higher. It has.
Did it as hard as you expected? Were you part of Project Clear?
I think Project Clear was simply an honest articulation by the end.
But you're very clear that possibly the Treasury, what the Chancellor is saying, you are very clear that Brexit
it has, but I think this is a lot of conversation that needs to be because the second part was that the majority of people either include rerunning that statement is in the interest of the people. You saw Burnham say that he voted his right to do the relatively and the voting was a 50 extent. I think we owe it to ourselves to focus on the next 10 years. He may well have the opportunity. And it needs to start with the mindset. it was the negativity from day one, right? You know, we won a landslide majority. There was no doubt for the previous government anybody. And we should start with a positive outlook. And I hope that using big language, starting point to talk about the future and improve we are not optimally where we are. You know, it's just very uncomfortable in one of those in all those other systems and Boris Johnson and his 10-year claiming victory for himself when only other people have done better things at 95 or something like that. And I think we need to focus on the fact that this is still very you still believe that? I do. Incredible potential, and some of it is liberated by us being outside of the European Union. I think there are lots of downside to being outside the European Union. I won't change my mind. But there are some things we can liberate, and we need to go up to those many other opportunities.
So, for example, on AI, which is done by Boris Johnson, we can talk to the sort of people in the pandemic when we were able to move faster for vaccines. Do you think that those are we can benefit from Brexit? Are you some politicians holding us back? Have they been so far?
Well, it is undoubtedly the case that we should have only one political system within which to exist. Decision making that wasn't very successful. So our ability to move at pace, set our rules, work
Okay. You don't need us to say.
Hey guys, welcome back to the video. Today I want to be going over the top 3 buses you can drive including Roblox without having any sort of game pass. So this right here is the environmental EV short variant. This is the future spec in my opinion. The reason why it is compared seeing really a great and cheap market. This bus came priced higher just to make a video for yours with this video.
Keir Starmer's just resigned.
Coming, and we are, now what? Power is.
Run your business better with simple, fast checkout with card and cash sales and start taking payments straight away. Just enter the amount.
Next stop, Hume Road. Hume Road. Selborne Road.
Vice entrance branch.
Fire system pressure okay.
Elmer's End interchange.
Oh.
Elmer's End interchange. 289 to Wadding Marsh. Elmer's End Superstore. Elmer's End Superstore. 289 to Wadding Marsh. The Glade. The Glade. 289 to Wadding Marsh. Longheath Gardens. Arena Tram Stop. Arena Tram Stop. 289 to Wadding Marsh. Longhurst Road. 289. To Wadden Marsh. Ashburton Park. Brockenhurst Road. Brockenhurst Road. 289. To Wadden Marsh. Parkview Road. Parkview Road. 289. To Wadden Marsh. Addiscombe tram stop. Addiscombe tram stop. 289. To Wadden Marsh. Burton Road. 289 to Wadden Marsh. Havelock Road. Havelock Road. 289 to Wadden Marsh. Canning Road. Canning Road. 289 to Wadden Marsh. Moorland Road. Moorland Road. 289 to Wadden Marsh.
Model Tuesday, September Model Tuesday, Model.
Davidson Road. Davidson Road. 289 to Wadden Marsh. St James Road. St James Road. 289 to Wadden Marsh. Spurgeon. Bedford Hall. Bedford Hall. 289 to Wadden Marsh. West Croydon Bus Station.
I'm going there.
Moving forward,
I'll
we
go
want
right for it.
and the survivors want answers. It's not just Lisa Phillips. She is speaking on behalf of an array of British victims here, many of whom are dotted around the world, but were unable to come to Westminster. So Lisa's speaking on behalf of them. In France, for example, in the Chief Prosecutor's Office, they've set up a dedicated unit investigating these crimes specifically. I am asking the Attorney General for that here in the UK. I think we need that specialist team because the Met have shown that sadly they are reluctant to push forward with the investigation. I mean, it is happening, but it's painfully slow, and there's such a lack of trust and confidence in the Met Police and the police here, given how potentially caught up in Jeffrey Epstein's activities they were. You know, these powerful institutions that were meant to support support victims and survivors, let
I'll
them
come
down
to that.
peacefully. And therefore, I think a standalone unit looking and investigating these, independently is what's needed.
And of course, Peter Mandelson was a friend of Jeffrey Epstein, then became ambassador, and obviously we know the problems that caused for Keir Starmer. But Darren Jones, also Chief Secretary of the Treasury, he was close to Peter Mandelson. What are you going to be asking him?
Well, I've had many a frank personal conversation with Darren Jones about his relationship with Peter Mandelson, and I will respect that conversation. I've not spoken publicly about that, but I have known Darren a very long time, and I take him for his word when he says how personally disappointed he was and shocked and disgusted by what has now become apparent regarding what was known regarding Peter Mandelson's relationship with Jeffrey.
But, we saw the cosy text messages between Darren Jones and Peter Mandelson.
Look, I have had that conversation with Darren. I've spoken to him about those messages that he exchanged with Peter Mandelson, and I take him for his word when he says how sorry he is that had all happened. And he is meeting with the survivors still today, and I am grateful to him for that. And I'm sure they will want answers from him and want to hear directly from him about his potential involvement or what he knows and how he can help them, first and foremost, with a potential inquiry or this special investigations unit.
Lisa Phillips had asked for a meeting with the Prime Minister to look at setting up a public inquiry, and Keir Starmer pushed her off to his underlings. Are you disappointed in that?
I am disappointed that he has not taken the time to meet with Lisa, and he has not reached out a hand to meet with her and the other victims. I know that Andy Burnham and his team have reached out to Lisa and would like the victims and survivors of Jeffrey Epstein.
Alex Davies-Jones. We couldn't bring the sofa out here, but it's great to be on the bench by the River Thames. Thank you. Well, now, if the fall of a Prime Minister causes disruption for political journalists, it's just as much of a pain for comedians and impressionists. All that hard work, nailing a politician's mannerisms, thrown into the dustbin of history. Fortunately, the nation's best comics talents are already hard at work.
Okay, here's a quick guide to doing an Andy Burnham impression. It's quite a gentle voice, so dial back on the scales a little bit. Middle of the skull, quite softly spoken, a bit nasally, but not too much. And as he goes along, he'll ask himself questions, won't he? You'll notice that's a lot, won't you? And it can sound quite consensual because he's trying to bring people into the conversation, isn't he? But it can also sound a little bit unsure or uncertain, can't it? And look out for that. Black shirt, glasses, and then pivot very quickly from levity to seriousness. Because nothing I love more than going down the hill, Dickie, with the lads, and having a few beers, seeing the toppy, and getting the key back. But in all seriousness, if Iran don't stop what they're doing, we will launch a nuclear attack. Won't we?
Well, comedian and impressionist Matt Ford, who you saw there, is on the sofa with Jeremy and Layla. I mean, Matt, if I close my eyes, I thought that was Andy Burnham speaking. So, is he a gift to impressionists, or are you just very clever?
Well, thank you. That's a very kind question. Thank you. I think I've watched him for a few years, and he's always had that kind of nice sound. It's from the northwest. It's not too Liverpool, and I think a lot of it is just getting the vibe, isn't it?
What about the vibes?
The vibe is a lot of it. You get the kind of essence of someone. You notice the kind of things that they repeat in their language and the way they construct sentences. And I think that questioning at the end of sentences is something that I've not seen many other politicians do. It's a real Andy Burnham thing.
Yeah, and I don't notice it at all until you pointed it out. And it's part of his sort of communication style and just making people include it, isn't it?
I think so. I mean, obviously, as I sort of say in the clip, on one hand it sounds consensual, at other times it sounds slightly unsure. If you compare it to Tony Blair, where the endings, by the way, Kathy, were always very clear. It's wrong, and frankly, we would never stand up for that.
Well, you've got Jeremy Hunt on the sofa next to you. Can you do a Jeremy impression?
Not really. I can do some. David Cameron was as close as I got. Slightly well used, Jeremy.
That sounds quite Boris, that though.
But they're all kind of in a. But so many prime ministers from
the Tory voice.
Sort of one area.
The Tory voice.
Right.
The Tory voice.
Yeah, that's good. Kathy, with what is this? And I think for a second, each other. Troublemaking.
I know, by the way.
You're always with the facts, and they didn't know when I was doing this. So they, you can't.
But what about Kia? Are you going to miss him? I should say.
Picture me. And that's something Kate did. There'd be like little repeats within sentences. Yeah.
And the neck as well. You've got the neck.
Very upright. Yeah. And always there. Yeah. Public servant. Very important. And you were sort of never quite sure when the sentence was going to end. Sort of accordion out. And again, those things feel like signs of nerves that there's not that definite end. Because the thoughts aren't necessarily clear before the sentence starts.
I mean, Jeremy, you have to hand it to me. The Boris impression was absolutely spot on.
Absolutely brilliant. And I'm doing this is cute. He is brilliant. And I'm so relieved that he's... I'm apparently quite a difficult person to impersonate, and I don't know why.
I don't want to read into that.
I could do a kind of boilerplate Jeremy Hunt. You know, I did try and tell the Tory party at the time.
What about Layla sitting on the end of the sofa? So what about Nigel Farage?
Well, I got to tell. You've got to get that deep. And I find it quite hard. He's got a sort of tobacco-y resonance at the bottom.
And he banged both of them.
Yeah, and a lot of that. Arms up like that. But no. He's always absolutely clear. But there's nothing going. I don't know why people keep asking.
You can ask her about the £5 million gift.
Brother, Kathy, I mean, every single person. The public do not care. Apart from the 55 million people that do care, nobody cares.
Layla, do you want to come back on that? Yeah, but you sound like him. Inimitable.
No, this not.
Yeah. Political impressions do help sort of shape what people think about it.
I think you're picking up on something that maybe like political analysis doesn't always pick up on. That there's a comedic side. In a way, you're seeing like characters, and you have to resonate in terms of how they sound and how they behave. You're also hitting upon a sort of personality trait that obviously will inform their politics. You know, some people are more confident, some people are more forthright, people are bluffing. So all these things are insights into the person.
Well, and you do have insights into all these people as you interview them as well. I mean, I'm sort of rolling around laughing at your impressions, but you do have a serious job to do. You interviewed Keir Starmer, didn't you, on stage, and actually he sort of got him laughing along with you about Macron, French president, obviously just beached out all those sunglasses, and you got laughing at Keir Starmer at that. So you found a sense of humour that some haven't.
I think sometimes you've got to don't tip them off if you're going to do something. I think because a politician will instinctively say, I don't do that, disrespect. So Macron had obviously turned up at Davos and was aviated. I just bought a pair of Amazon for £10 and just thought, I'll get them out of the interview. It felt fairly low risk. He can either put them on or not. I was kind of surprised that he did put them on.
Yeah,
and then someone put it on camera. It was quite a funny moment.
When are you taking your political show to Edinburgh, aren't you, to the Fringe?
Yes.
What's in store there? Or is it not the Fringe? Yeah,
it is the Fringe, yeah. It's Project Holy Moly, which is a brand new hour of political comedy and impressions, which obviously I've had to start rewriting this week now that we're going to have a new Prime Minister. So yeah, I just enjoy the challenge of it, and I try and push more in it. Always lots of domestic politicians and Donald Trump. And I noticed, Kathy, you didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, let's do it.
And I think it's very sad what you're doing. I think it's actually pathetic. And your viewers, your numbers are going down the tubes. And you're part of the fake news media. And I think it's...
I mean, I'm laughing so much. I mean, you actually... You've got it.
I think Esper can be very good. I don't believe Esper.
What I want to hear is those interviews for Chancellor. I'm speaking as a former Chancellor. So you've got Ed Miliband and Wes Streeting, and they are both doing their pitch to Andy Burnham. So tell me what the conversation how it goes.
You don't have time to answer that question because I want you to say goodbye as Andy Burnham on behalf of the show. So go ahead.
Well, I think it's been a great show, Kathy, and I think people would agree with that one day. And Kathy will be back tomorrow at 7. You know, if you can agree to that, and you know, we'll see you then. Well,
well, I think so. Thank you to you. Thank you to my lovely sofa duo. It was fantastic to hear from you all. Goodbye. We're trying to see as much as we can. We're in an area that's just been inflamed. Mr. Zuma, Sky News.
neighborhood has rallied around her. It's been impenetrable to journalists over the last 2 years of war in Sudan. Been waiting for this for 2 years. It doesn't feel like a big homecoming. It was never going to be pretty. War isn't pretty.
On the park, just making some 2 changes in the midfield. Bring important players up. The quality that comes with the England midfield. That powerful midfield with of Declan Rice, Jude Bellingham, and Elliot Anderson. Hopefully, I'm sure that he's trying to come the team that played against Panama, and then the goalkeeping situation as well. And the one that plays activity is the one that starts tonight.
Thank you so much. You definitely lead with the Ghanaian speakers, I think, on the build-up and the dancing and the singing and that atmosphere. They look a little more hyped up than the England team that look very cool.
Tanya, thank you very much, and thanks to all of you who joined us for the past hour. Get yourselves over to BBC One for great sale and coverage. We'll see you through. We'll kick off at 9 o'clock. Enjoy.
Do you spend all day in meetings, back to back to back to back to back? Find it hard to focus and actually get stuff done? Try Granola, the AI notepad that transforms your meetings. One button, and it works in the background. No bots here. Take rough notes, and Granola will make...
You were following me?
Tracking is more like it.
What do you want? You backed up when surely you don't want to be my enemy.
Of course I don't, but I can't have you getting in the way of things either. Come with us, Amy. You'll understand I need to take down Libra.
I won't let you take down at home.
I'm sorry for what comes next, then.
George! Leave my friends out of this! Your fight is with me!
His crystals form too fast for you to melt them. We need to find a way for you to get a bigger blast where he can't stop you.
I don't know. I'm still learning my ability! Cream! Remember our conversation? I'm not ready for that yet, but I can help you!
Doubtful.
Amy! You know, I prefer a proper fight without interference. Shall we?
Sonic?
I do hope you'll give me a better fight this time. You are painfully easy to beat at Scorpio.
Big talk coming from someone who didn't bother to finish me off.
A mistake I won't be making again.
Yeah.
Are you just going to swing that toy around? Come to think of it, I haven't seen a drop of water from you, Moonchild.
I don't need water to fight you!
It's infuriating, you know. I can just sense all this power bottled up inside you. The rawness of all its energy just radiates from your stubborn little body. And you just won't let yourself use it, will you?
I don't know what you're talking about! I just don't want to be a water sign, okay?
Don't be a fool. When you have power, you either control it, or it controls you.
I've been just fine without my element.
Oh, please. You're consumed by this hatred for what you have. You've sworn it off like a disease. Give me a proper fight, boy. Let go. And let yourself embrace the raging tide inside you. The only way you'll navigate those waters is by steering the ship.
Enola, you don't want to do this.
I don't want to fight you. I will if you stay in my way.
To be in the way, Enola. I don't know what Father did to you, but that's still my home and innocent people you're trying to destroy.
Innocent people. Don't make me laugh. It's awfully convenient for Scorpio faced the wrath of the god that the king of Libra was involved, don't you think? Yet, it's the Scorpios who get the blame. The bad reputation. The perfect, lovely Libra gets all the power, the love.
What do you mean? I know that there were theories, but Libra wouldn't. Would they?
Whoa, wouldn't they? Until one day, one of the Zodiacs wanted power among all the other Zodiacs, resulting in destruction among their own. It's a pretty little lie Libra's been feeding everyone for centuries. And then they had the gall to do it again 15 years ago.
I was told recently that Father was looking for Chaos Emeralds back then. The same time when you
disappeared. I suppose in another Libra lie would be died, wouldn't it?
What happened?
How much do you know about Solaris?
Only little. That it destroyed its own planet thousands of years ago? Then again, except they became two 15 years ago. I heard they destroyed the Chaos Emerald as well, and Father played it off like they were myths.
It's much more complicated than that. You see, many of the gods represent the elements. Physical form to watch us, interact with us. With Gaia, you have nature, planets. Chaos, you have water. Solaris was a sun god. And you know what a sun is?
Fire.
I wish you had been old enough to see it. To remember what it looked like. It was the most beautiful star I'd ever seen. It shined so brightly over Scorpio and it burned so hot our ships couldn't get within a mile of it.
Silver and Blaze have mentioned their ancestors looked up to Solaris, and it made no sense to me. How people looked up to something that once destroyed their home? That was when your boyfriend happened to attack my friends again.
The people of Scorpio had an understanding, a respect for their god despite the destruction. They knew Solaris wasn't at fault, and it happened because of what King Adrian did. Their admiration paid off, really. Because the planet healed.
even thrived over time. What should have killed the planet ended up renewing it with life eventually.
Our ancestor King Adrian? Father has mentioned he was trying to fix what King Adrian was trying to do before.
Our father is a hypocrite. All he did was try to redo the damage.
While I agree he is, it still doesn't give you the excuse to harm our people.
Hubert tossed me aside my whole life just like he did that day. Do you have any idea what it was like to have your entire kingdom, entire solar system hate what you are? My parents kept my zodiac hidden my whole life. They were ashamed of me, and their fear was very much warranted. I saw myself as a guardian how Libra treated Scorpios.
I was nearly a Virgo. I know once that scared them. A lot. I don't even know why. I thought back then we had to be the same zodiac sign for a family to work, but then I met Cream, a fire sign, Big, an earth sign. And then I had a hatred for water signs because I got told Scorpio was responsible for your death. And then I met Sonic, a water sign. Father taught me to judge others based on their zodiac, on their element, but oh, how incredibly wrong he was. It shouldn't matter, and truly, whatever he did, I am so sorry for. We can fix what he has caused, Nella. Whatever he did, we can.
I am fixing it. I'm destroying Libra and his people for creating and enjoying this problem in the first place. Are you destroying the Guardians for all their self-righteous bullshit they preach but never really practice? And I'm taking over Scorpio because at the very least, I can bring it back to its former glory before all the selfish, power-hungry kings got in the way.
I cannot let you do that, sister.
And I can't let you stop us.
Just know that I don't stand with whatever he did, but I stand with the people of Libra and the Guardians. No, what would the purple magic Mary ask?
The weapon. Consider it my own blessing from God.
Solaris, oh, one of the two split gods.
Details.
I've heard it called Iblis and Necklace. Nobody knows who they are, but they're still around, aren't they?
I mean, being split in half doesn't make a god any less immortal. I'm more curious when you heard about the chaos symbols.
Details?
Did you want to try that again? I couldn't quite hear you. I think this is the end then. Goodbye, sister.
See, was that so hard?
No! We need to get to Amy. Come on, we'll help.
Hold on, Eve. How about a boost? Don't worry, I'll catch him.
Tails! Cream! Someone get to him! Hold on, Sonic!
That was close. Are you tired? You didn't make much of an effort to stop. Uh-huh. That'll do.
You can't! I'm supposed to hypothermia! What's happening? You guys, you're alive! Huh?
You tried to save me.
Of course I did. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, hypothermia is a pretty good reason.
I can't live without you. We need to get you two inside quickly and warm you up. The Guardians have been informed of what just happened. More help will be coming to guard the place.
What about her sister?
I've thrown them off course for now. I'm not sure how quickly they can get back, though. Now hurry! Amy can still die of hypothermia. They should help with a short journey.
We need to hurry before she freezes to death and before those two come back.
Tails, you're going to comment on the first speech with
Water.
Rouge? Hey, what are you and Omega talking about?
Oh, hey, Shadow.
Hi, Shadow.
The hell is he doing in here?
Am I not allowed to have friends over?
I thought you couldn't stand the guy.
Well, I thought I couldn't, but he's been a really good listener lately.
And she's not as much as a pain in the ass.
I see. May you excuse us?
Oh?
Yes, you. Out. Shoo. Go away. Leave my presence.
Well, I'll be outside the ship then.
Is he your boyfriend now or something?
We're just friends, Shadow.
You never invite friends here.
Well, I guess I need somebody to talk to then, didn't I?
There's Omega.
Omega always talks about destruction. I love him, but I have nobody to talk to about other things.
You know you can talk to me about anything.
Can I? Or are you going to go report that to your father or future wife?
Rouge, I really am sorry. I pushed you to the sidelines. I've been prioritizing people who only just came into my life over you and Omega, who's been there this whole time.
You keep acting like you're the only one who dealt with what happened back then with... I didn't say her name. I was there too.
Maria. She was the light of our lives.
You got older since that happened. You used to be so shy and sweet, but since then, you always want to focus on whatever objective you have. And you grew desperate once you found out you had blood out there. You really think Black Doom can replace Maria? He's nothing like her, and you know it.
Nobody is like her. Except Amy. Amy reminds me of her. A lot.
Don't compare her to Maria.
She just has that familiar warmth that Maria has. This warmth that welcomes people in. That's why I've been comfortable and accepting of marrying her. I may not have those feelings for her, but her presence gives me that sense of comfort, like Maria once gave us.
Do you hear yourself right now? She judged water signs before.
She corrected herself, Rouge.
Stop acting like you know her. You two don't even do anything to... on a...
No, we haven't. Though I assume this here with your friend was a date.
So what if it was? You're allowed to date others if you're allowed to marry others.
Of course. You're right.
Why did you want to see me, Shadow?
Because even though I like Amy's presence, I prefer yours much more.
Even though it's not warm and comforting for Ria's.
Your presence is unique. It gives me a sense of freedom. Like with you, I feel energy, excitement, a rage of adrenaline. I want you to know that I know it doesn't seem like it, and I haven't shown that enough. But you really do mean a lot to me, Rouge. You've been my best light since we were kids.
Thomas Tuchel with a performance against Croatia, he will be expecting England to go deep in the tournament. We spoke about him using different players for different teams and different occasions, but I think he's one that he knows and trusts, and he will certainly be utilised later on down the road in this tournament.
But he did make the point there, didn't he, with two centre-halves in the studio there in Stefan Phil, and you go first, Phil, if you want, but he did make the point about the balance on the left-hand side.
Yeah, I came on the radio the other day and actually said the same. Obviously, one of John's biggest pluses is how comfortable he is on the ball and how late he leaves some of his decision-making, breaking the lines with his passing. You could see it's not the same. You go to the left side, obviously it's on his left foot. He can use his left foot, but not to the same, obviously, capabilities. So I do believe if we see more of Stones, which I think we do, like Robbo just said, I think he'll end up playing on the right side. He'll probably end up partnering Gahey again, and potentially that'll be the sort of selected two in the latter part of obviously the tournament.
I think as well, you know, in terms of Jed Spence and Nico O'Reilly, I think we've been so used to seeing Nico O'Reilly adopt that inverted midfield position, and he loves to go forward. He likes to get into the 6-yard box, and I think with what Ghana pose in terms of a counter-attack and kind of push towards going to score, I think it's important that we have that kind of security behind the ball. So it does make sense. I think obviously John will be devastated he's not playing, but at the same time, I think this is not the last that we'll see of John Stones in this tournament.
I think there's one thing as well, when you look at the Ghana side, there's a couple of different ideas as to how they're going to line up, but it's highly likely that Antoine Semenyo will play on England's left-hand side, on Ghana's right-hand side. So I think the pace of Jed Spence will come into the thinking as well. Thomas Tuchel's openly said that he's the quickest member of his squad, and I think that might be why he's utilised his selection in this game.
The clip of Thomas Tuchel shouting at Jed Spence to wake up during training, Phil, why do you think that was released? Because I think everything is put out there for a reason.
I don't know the exact reason, but I don't think he'll be the first player or the last player ever to tell to wake up in a passing drill. I'm sure I was told many times. Once a couple of passes.
I have no doubt about that, to be honest with you.
I think there was one or two in my career at this place. Again, it's just some of those things, and I think even when you look at Jed's face when he had to sort of talk about it, he smirks himself. He's not looking at that in any sort of way of, oh no, I'm being picked on. Maybe he's that sort of character that does need telling. His name does need to be mentioned to get him started for the training session. But again, I think I can't tell you why it was released, but I can tell you it happens all the time, and it's a good thing if a manager feels he can single you out and shout you in the warm-up, then it means he's got a lot of trust in you and he likes you as a player, so I only see it as a positive.
But do you not think, John Murray, that is a slightly different tactic? And also, Kelly Summers, who's in the England camp as well for BBC Television, made a point that actually they are training sometimes a lot closer to the cameras, so that you are very much aware of what they're doing rather than 500 yards in the distance stretching, as I said earlier on 5-1.
Yeah, but also what the listening public might not know is that it is only 15 minutes you get to see them, so it is only a brief window in that time. So anything that happens in that time usually is what they want you to see.
Jed Spence said after the being shouted at clip, I probably just missed one of the zones to go to, and he just told me to wake up. It's normal. He's an elite manager. He demands the highest quality from his players, and we want to get the highest quality back as well. So it's very normal in training sessions, to be honest. I think I've got a good relationship with him. He talks to me sometimes before training, after training, reminds me of what I need to do, what qualities I possess. Like I say, I've got a good relationship with him, and I think he's a great manager. But quite often, Stan, the shouting is accompanied, and Spence himself said it there, with warmth. You need to have both.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that's the two sides that Tuchel showed. I think when you're building a relationship with a manager and you're gaining that trust, I think you obviously have to take the good with the bad, and I think it's finding that balance. And obviously, when you're there to work, it's about setting standards, and I think that clip's just, I think, in my opinion, it's just to kind of show the standards that Tuchel's setting as soon as training happens. And it's in that 15 minutes where the press are allowed to see. Because, yeah, generally, them 15 minutes I've been there, done that. It's all about warm-up games. It's always about smiles on faces, not being so serious. But why not just start the session as you want to go on? And obviously, the standard that you set every single day. So I think Tuchel's clever in the sense that he has that relationship with the players. That what you say, what is being told on the pitch, and when you're off the pitch, to be able to say the good and the bad. The boys obviously respect him, and I think that's why Jed's like, I get what he's trying to do.
He's had some turnaround in his fortunes, Paul, hasn't he, Jed Spence? I mean, Thomas Frank couldn't have spoken when I was in the studio with Thomas Frank the other day. Couldn't have spoken with more praise about his ability defensively as a fullback.
When you look at what Bukayo Saka said about him, he said he's the best. He's one of the best in training defensively, and what Thomas Tuchel said about him, how quick he is. But I think one thing you've got to say about Jed Spence is what he's done and the way that he's turned his fortunes round at club level as well. You know, the loans that he's had, going back to Tottenham, how he did, re-establishing himself not only into the Tottenham side, but playing 10 Champions League games this season, and then also getting himself back into the England squad, and then starting a World Cup in the World Cup finals. It's a credit to his mental strength and his attitude as well to rejuvenate himself and his career the way that he has done.
Well, he had that amazing spell on loan at Middlesbrough, didn't he, Paul? And then he joined Spurs, and Antonio Conte, from the moment he joined Spurs, made it clear that he hadn't signed him, that he wasn't interested in.
Yeah, I mean, he had the loans, didn't he? He went to Stade Rennais, Leeds, Genoa. So, like I say, there was times where he felt very unloved by his club manager, but he came back into the Tottenham side. And say, repeating myself, but credit to his mental ability and his love for the game and his drive, his attitude and his desire to get himself back to a level as to where he is today.
I suppose the other thing with him, Phil, as well, is that, you know, if the main threat of an opposition switched flanks, he's as comfortable on the right as he is at right. I mean, he started as a right back, didn't he? Spurs have been using him as a left back. What I'm saying is there's a versatility there for England of where they can use it. Versatility is such an important part of this England squad.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's the reason why, obviously, when Livramento went home and we were all wondering who would obviously get called up, he didn't choose to bring another left back in because he trusts Jed immensely to be able to play there. And I say in game he can change wings. I find it amusing because at Middlesbrough he was more of a flying right back / winger, so I'm not even sure he was actually tested as a defender. But now I think in this squad, he's trusted as that person that can lock down, obviously, our winger. So I think that's what we'll be looking for today on the left. Seems like a likeable character. Obviously, Conte didn't particularly like him for one reason or the other, but I think the last few managers have taken to him, and he's done very, very well, especially in a Spurs team that have struggled for the majority of the last couple of seasons. He's definitely been the shining light.
You'd have no concern about left centre half and left back changing at the same time, Stan?
No, not at all. I think you look at Mark Gay, and of course this is his first World Cup, the same as Spence, but I think in terms of he's back in his normal position. Of course, Stones was out of position in terms of being on that left-hand side, but this is a place that Gay's played the highest of level, especially moving to Manchester City and being so consistent. I think Mark, I reckon he would have been so disappointed not to start. That his motivation to play this game really, really well, and do the things that Tuchel's asked him to do, which is to make sure that we don't get countered. He's got a big responsibility to be aggressive, the same as Spence, and I think that's what them two players have in abundance. So I see this more as an opportunity rather than a disruption to the back four, and these players are so consistent with their behaviours that they can play with anyone.
Anthony Gordon has been asked about the weather here, and the rain's just got a little bit harder, so John Murray next to me has now got his cagoule on, a poncho on, and you put an umbrella on.
Yeah, I think it's just reached that point. Yeah, I have to say, I do think it is very funny that we are sitting at a World Cup match and we haven't got any cover. Bearing in mind the places you and I have broadcast from over the years. Do you remember at Rio, at the rowing, we weren't covered there.
Yes, yeah.
And we got very wet there one day.
Yes.
So that was the Olympics.
Yeah.
And here we are at the World Cup. We could get a drenching. Yet you go to any FA Cup match, any non-league ground, and we're always covered.
I know, but it's we're very lucky. Just but also it's not like Troon or Port Rush of years recent where by the end of that the waterproofs stopped working.
I should have known when you were coming. I should have known that this would happen. I mean,
bring the weather with me.
The number of places you and I, and the number of golf courses you and I have been sunk to the spin together on.
Well, Anthony Gordon has been asked about the weather pre-match, and he said, I haven't got the skin to deal with the heat. I'm happy about the weather. It's a big advantage for us. It's something that we're not used to, the heat, so we need to use that to our advantage. And you would expect it, Paul Robinson, as you're the one sitting here in between myself and John, they have to use this to their advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it's typical English conditions, isn't it? I mean, it's very mild, and it's absolutely pouring down now. It's a typical Saturday afternoon in the Premier League, and it's conditions that England will be thankful. As I said, I looked at the weather forecast for the couple of days. Yesterday was exactly the same as today, and tomorrow it's 28, 29 degrees and bright sunshine. So England, while they've been here, their pre-match preparations yesterday and the conditions to play in today, they've struck on a bit of luck.
And of course, the irony is that people back home are absolutely baking.
They are, yeah, which is how it should be. They should be enjoying the weather, have a beer, enjoy the World Cup. That's what it's about, being at home and watching the World Cup. Let's focus on Ghana. Carlos Queiroz, their manager, he's only had 65 days to prepare his side for the World Cup. He took over after the previous coach, Otto Addo, was sacked. He lost 6-2 to England when he was in charge of Iran at the last World Cup, so he knows what to expect.
I know what will be the final style of the team when they start to play against us. It is amazing because it is unique. It is the English style that comes from Premiership, but it is not the only football culture in the world. They are not only football culture in the world. We respect them. I was there. I respect them. But we have different cultures, identities in football world. And the beauty of the game is exactly when you put these cultures face to face to understand how can we beat each other. I cannot change the DNA. It was a mistake if I changed the DNA of African players on the pitch. They should be themselves. They should enjoy to express the way they like, they see, they feel football. And of course, the English team will be the same. What is really the meaning of African teams are teams that are really pure identity with local education and growing up in Africa, in that environment, or African boys that they're born in Europe, in other places in the world. They have a different approach of training, mentality. This is the evolution, the progress of the game. This world is not anymore about 4 or 5 identities. We have now mixed identities, Afro-Americans, Europe, Africans, and this is what we can see today when we see Senegal or these teams playing.
So that was Carlos Queiroz. Do you think, Paul Robinson, that in some ways England doesn't really suit them? He wants them compact, defensive, and to hit on the counter-attack.
Well, that's what Carlos Queiroz is. He's a very pragmatic coach, isn't he? I mean, he only had 72 days before this World Cup to work with this Ghana side, but that's exactly what he'll do. He'll sit in a low block, they'll defend, and they'll try and hit England on the counter-attack with the pace that they've got. I mean, they're not a freely scoring goal. Their team haven't scored more than 1 goal in a game since October, so that tells you a lot about the team even before he came in. So that group of players that he's got, that he's worked with, we're thinking that they might even be gone to a back 5 today, so that suggests that they are going to sit deep and they're going to say to England, try and break us down, and England might have to be patient at times there, because that's exactly what the opposition will do.
Do you think that's the key against them? Step, patience.
Yeah, without a doubt, especially if they do go to a back 5. I think we found in this World Cup especially, teams have found it really hard to break down 5 at the back, and I think especially the players that we want to have a lot of the ball, but we need to take our chances early, and I think that's when that concentration in terms of patience and just being able to stop counter-attacks as much as we possibly can, because We know that this side wants to do that, and it's quite clear that he doesn't want to change the identity of this team.
In the ball, and they're going to sit compactly and try and hit you on the break. Is concentration the biggest issue?
Yeah, a little bit, but also out of in possession shape will mean defensively you're a little bit spread anyway. So I think in the first half against Croatia, I think obviously Rice dropped out to the left a lot, which when they were counter-attacking, we were a little bit short of midfield. So again, I think that's probably why Spencer's come in there to probably stay more in his position, keep us probably in a better shape when we've got the ball. But it'll be difficult. Ghana know that basically if they get a draw tonight, they will have qualified, really. You know, you think of how many teams are going to qualify to the next stage. So they basically need a point between our game or Croatia. So it does look like they're going to come here, try and stifle us and hit us on the counter-attack. But we need to be patient. We've got a lot of pace and power in our team. And, you know, it'd be lovely to get an early goal. That would totally change their game plan. But if not, I think we can be patient. I think we've hopefully got enough quality both at the start of the game and obviously coming off the bench again. So hopefully see us through this game.
Spent lots of time talking about the defence so far this evening for England. Let's move slightly further forward and talk about the midfield. We can hear from Elliot Anderson, who's been talking to Kelly Summers.
Elliot, the World Cup is underway and it was some days from you, wasn't it? How do you reflect upon it a few days later?
It was amazing. It was really special, special feeling to walk out. The stadium was amazing. The atmosphere was really good as well. And, to get off to a start with 3 points is what we wanted, so I'm really happy.
I'm not sure if you're aware some of the plaudits that have come your way since then. The Guardian described you as indispensable to England. Alan Shearer said you were outstanding. How would you sum up the game?
I was happy overall. I think second half I showed a bit more of what I wanted. First half we were a bit under pressure. We didn't feel too relaxed and stuff, but we still won, and we'll learn from the game and take it forward. So yeah, I was happy with myself.
It looks like you've kind of settled in with ease. Has it felt like that for you?
Yeah, I think the lads in the group has made it a lot easier for me. I think there's a lot of boys that I know, and it's quite a young group, so couldn't speak more highly of the team and the players that are in the team, and then obviously the quality of the players and everything brings out the best in you. And yeah, I feel at home. I feel happy.
I'm fascinated by your position in this England team. Deck told us the other day he's the 8, you're the 6. That's what Thomas Tuchel wants from both of you. But looking at that Croatia game the other day, it looked like you were absolutely everywhere.
I don't know if the gaffer will want me everywhere. Yeah, I'll bring energy to the game, and I'll try and get on the ball as much as I can and get things ticking. And Deck's just ahead of me in that 8 position, and he brings so much to the team and helps me in my role as well.
What is this partnership like? Because he was waxing lyrical about you, but he did say it's only really a relatively new relationship.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's we're still building. I think it's a great relationship we've got going, but we've probably only been doing it for a year, so we're still building. We're still getting to know each other, but he's unbelievable to play alongside, and I think he brings out the best.
I don't know if you really realised in the moment of the game, but basically the whole midfield changed during the second half. But you stayed on. Are you realising your importance for the team?
Can't blame school. School didn't
Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
It's not school fault. It's parents'
every minute I'm on the pitch, I'm trying to help. I'm trying to make a difference and give the energy that I know I can bring. And we've got so much quality within the group to bring players on. And Reece came alongside me in the 6, and I jumped up to the 8, and we had obviously Morgan in the 10. And I think all the subs that came on sort of made a massive difference. And one of the goals was all 4 subs involved in it, and it was brilliant.
Does that show how fluid England can be? Because it certainly looked like it at that time.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a 90-minute game, and we can't drop our standards towards the later stages of the game, and the subs will come on and bring the energy and bring the quality as well. So it was a great goal.
You mentioned when Reece was playing alongside you as well. That did enable you to get forward a little bit more. Do you enjoy that?
Yeah, I do. As I say, back a few years ago, that was, even for Forest this season, that's been my role as well, going forward. And obviously here it's a little bit different, but at times when I'm allowed to be free, I like that too as well.
Elliot Anderson there, and whilst you were listening to that on this grey day in Foxborough as the rain falls, they turn the sprinklers on, which is much needed.
I think you'll find that will be FIFA protocol that every game has to be exactly the same, hence the hydration breaks as well.
Looking forward to the hydration breaks today?
Yeah, I'm going to ask for a hot chocolate when they bring that around. And when you listen, Steph Horn, to Elliot Anderson there, in an era where it came up in the interview, where we talk 6s or 8s or 10s when it comes to midfielders, he's just a complete midfielder, isn't he? He's a throwback.
Yeah, it's crazy to see that in his career, and it's only been a short career at the highest level so far from that. He can adapt to any role that the manager asks of him. I think he's a bit of a jack of all trades. I think to be that 6, it takes a lot of tactical awareness to be able to get on the ball and start plays, but to then push a little bit further in the 8 and try and get in the box. I think, for me, I think we've got a great player in our hands, and I think the more he gets experience, exposure at the highest level against the best players, he's only going to get better.
But part of that development, Phil, has been from being a winger, being an attacker when he started out.
Yeah, I remember at Newcastle he was coming in off the left wing or sort of getting chucked in his early days. I don't think they actually wanted to sell him. I think it was more of a PSR, whatever you want to call it these days. I think they had to sell him, obviously, as a homegrown. So I think they were a little bit reluctant to get rid of him. Well, as Steph said, it's not only is he a good footballer, but your brain's got to think totally different. When you're that 6, you've obviously got to think a little bit more defensive, and you can't sort of vacate the middle of the pitch, but then he probably wants to, because he's got the ability to go forward, a bit like obviously Declan Rice does. So yeah, maybe he was quite excited when obviously Rice went off and he was allowed off his leash a little bit more for the latter part of the game. But no, there's some player there, and I actually quite like the way he speaks as well. He's very down to earth. It seems like he fully understands where he is, and obviously the massive opportunity he's got playing for England. But he seems like he's just taking it in stride.
That's quite a shift, though, isn't it, Paul? I mean, that is a positional shift to go from attacking out wide to being a midfielder who is as aware defensively as he is.
Well, I think when you look at his stats just from last season, you're talking about a player that used to be a winger playing in that holding defensive role. Yet last season, of anyone in the Premier League, the most touches, the most duels, and the most possession won in a Forest shirt. And he's missed only one Premier League game in 2 seasons. So you look at the durability of him as well, and you look at the ways they've been able to adapt. And I liken him in a way to Steven Gerrard, because I played with Steven, and Steven's one of the best all-round footballers that I've played with. You know, if your left back didn't turn up, he could play there. Your right back didn't turn up, he could play there. He was one of the most versatile, quality footballers wherever he was on the pitch. And Elliot Anderson is moulded into something like that. And let's not forget, he's still only 22 years of age.
So what are the similarities then, if you compare him to a man you played with in Gerrard?
His positional sense, his reading of the game, his defensive responsibility, but his ability to turn the 6 into an 8, if you like. He sees a forward pass, he knows when to keep the ball, when to play the ball sideways, but he's very, very intelligent, and he realises when he needs to turn defence into attack. But he's also got the engine to be able to run with the ball and change defence into attack, as well as playing that pass. He's got very, very good game awareness.
Paul, Phil, talks about his stats in the Premier League last season. You just look at his stats from the Croatia game. He was first for possession won, and this is out of both sides. First for most interceptions, first for duels won, first for high intensity pressures, first for passes under high intensity pressures.
Yeah, he played very well, didn't he? No, but he just seems so comfortable again. They found a role for him. We were desperate to find someone to link up with, obviously Rice. At the time, we're looking obviously at Bellingham, obviously Rodgers would have done well at the time as well. So we're looking for that missing cog in the middle of the midfield, and he's seen an opportunity. And yeah, he maybe has been clever enough to not once say change his game, or develop his game to make sure he was going to get an opportunity to play for England in that position. And yeah, exactly what Robbo says. Like, he's got literally every aspect of the game. He can carry the ball, he can pass the ball. He can, like I say, play small, short passes, long passes. He doesn't always just look for the little sideways one. And yeah, he is getting better defensively, tricking runners, etc. like that. And someone, as you said, that used to play left wing or number 10, probably a bit like Nico O'Reilly, that used to player to 10 now he's playing left back. We've got these players that are so clever when it comes to learning a new position, and you've got to take it off not only to them, but the coaches that they've been in and around over the course of these last couple of years that have made them into the players that we're hopefully going to be watching for many, many years.
Declan Rice spoke about him. He said his season at Forest was incredible. There's lots of speculation around him. He fully deserves what's coming to him. He's calm, he's level-headed, he's humble, always work, and that always works and pays off in the end. He deserves it all. Steph, would you break the British transfer record for him?
I would actually, mainly because of all the reasons that Declan Rice has said. I think you're speaking of Declan Rice, who probably was the best midfielder in the Premier League this season, who's speaking so highly of Elliot Anderson, and I think what Jags has just said there in terms of that versatility, but that intelligence to play a lot of positions, it becomes of an interest to different clubs because of that, and also at 22 years of age, playing his first World Cup and the season that he's had, he's only going to get better. And Chappers, what I love about him is he's just so humble. I think no matter when Kelly interviewed him or whoever else he's being interviewed by, he knows that he can get better. He's striving to learn off the best players around him, and he's got great players in terms of Rice and Bellingham in that midfield area where he is only ever going to develop. And under Tuchel as well, he's known how to manage him over this last year.
Phil, would you break the British transfer record for him?
Well, I haven't got enough money to break the British transfer record. If I was in charge of a club, yeah, but again, it's just going to get silly now, isn't it? I think obviously with it being at Forest, you're probably going to have to double the British transfer record to get him out of there. So I think he'd be worth it. I think if you're looking at it, I think a lot of clubs would, who could afford it, would be interested.
The reports are they want 125 million for him. Would you pay it, Paul?
I think when you're a club the size of Manchester City that he's heavily linked to, and you've got those financial resources and you're able to spend that, if you are able to get ahead of the game and ideally weaken other opponents, stop other people getting in, and absolutely you would pay that for a quality player of his level. Because let's not forget, Bernardo Silva leaving Manchester City this season, Rodri, there's talking of his injury problems. They're going to need to address that position in the coming 12-18 months. So to get ahead of the game and do it now, you are going to have to pay over the odds, especially after the season that he's had.
That is becoming the going rate, isn't it? £100 million plus for the very best central midfielders. Whether you're talking about Declan Rice, 105 million, Caicedo at Chelsea, Enzo Fernandez at Chelsea.
Would you pay that for him? Bearing in mind you paid $45 for a sausage bat.
I'd make sure I got a receipt.
Now, yesterday, Messi, Mbappe and Haaland all continued their flying starts to the World Cup. Cristiano Ronaldo came to the party earlier. He got 2 against Uzbekistan. So this afternoon here at Boston, it's all about Harry Kane. Here's Alan Shearer on the England captain.
Everything that France do is built around killing Mbappe. Look at Argentina. Everything Argentina do is built around Messi. Everything Norway do is built around Haaland. And I think we've now got a manager. I'm not saying Gareth didn't, but I think this manager maybe understands Harry's game more than most, because he's managed him before. He knows how to get the best out of him. And I think this England team is perfectly set up for Harry Kane, just like the other countries are for their big hitters, for their world superstars, and Harry is ours. So why wouldn't you, if you've got a guy banging in 60-odd goals in a season, why wouldn't you build a team up for him to do what he needs, what he wants? If England are going to win this World Cup, there's no doubt about it that Harry Kane is going to have to fire us the goals to be there. So why wouldn't you build a team up that is set up for him and set up to be successful? And the really promising thing for me the other night is, and I know there's an excitement now, and I get it, and I understand that, but one of the big things for me to take from the other night is how the energy was used to get past Harry when he chose to come deep and to play those forward passes. That was the good thing for me, because he wasn't fit 2 years ago in the Euros.
Do you think he's a better player than 2 years ago?
Yes, I do. Yeah. I think he looks fitter, which is bizarre, because when you're getting into your 30s, you know what happens. He looks stronger, and I think he looks more confident. I think he's got a belief in himself and a belief in the team that's around him, that this team can go deep.
Alan Shearer talking to me a little earlier on. Do you think this team is built more around him, Steph, than say the one of a couple of years ago?
Potentially Chappers. I think when we spoke about profile of players, you look at the likes of Jed Spence in terms of Tuchel speaking about he's a different profile player to O'Reilly. I do feel as though, especially the wingers that he's picked tonight in terms of Madueke and Gordon, they are players that are absolutely rapid first and foremost. But I think in this team, I think Harry Kane knows exactly what striker he wants to be, and his strength is, of course, scoring, but dropping in a little bit deeper, but being able to spray the passes and being a bit of a decoy for players like Madueke and Gordon. I think it suited Madueke more on that right-hand side. Against Croatia, I think he got in a lot more than Gordon, and when Rashford came on, it opened up a little bit more because Croatia was trying to get back into the game. But I do feel as though there's a better understanding what Kane can bring to the team, and it's not necessarily seen as a negative thing that he's dropping a little bit deeper. It opens up different spaces and asks the defences different questions.
Exactly what he did in the Croatia game. I mean, you can see it inside the stadium when we talk about him dropping in. At times they've worked on a move where he drops in and he actually picks it up off Jordan Pickford. You mentioned Madueke there, he was getting in quite often, quite more than Anthony Gordon, because Kane would drop in and he's naturally right-footed, so he shifts it out to that side. So with his back to goal, that's the side that he naturally graduates to, and that's why Madueke was having so much of the ball in the first half and was so much of a threat. But that's become a big part of England's plan. Kane dropping in and the two wingers getting in behind him.
But that's very well coordinated, that, Phil, isn't it? You know, it's if Harry Kane drops into this space, Madueke and Gordon, you need to know where you're going to be. And it just so happened that against Croatia, most of England's stuff went down their right.
Yeah, I think obviously, as Robbo said, it's sometimes easier when you're right striker to turn onto you, sort of turn left and then kick it right if you sort of understand to the right wing. But I think that's another point about Bellingham as well. I think Jude's got to realise the fact is that the team is totally, built around Harry Kane. But if that's going to be the case, he may be the guy that has to make those runs to give Kane a bit more space to potentially be put in, maybe to end up being the striker. You look at his second goal, you look at the third goal, that he scores. He is basically a running number 10, which he might have to end up being a little bit more for England to make sure he stays in the squad and to be a bit more lethal for us as well. So
do you think his versatility has changed, Bellingham's? Do you think he has understood what Tuchel now wants from him?
I think the difficult thing with Bellingham is he obviously we hyped him up and he had a fantastic start, and he's been obviously early part of his career. Sometimes it's not easy when you're not the first person sort of to be looked for, if that makes sense. Where obviously when Harry drops in now, the team sort of depends on him linking the game, and now you don't want everyone in the same area linking the game, or else it's not going to work out. So I think Bellingham sometimes, he will have to do a unselfish run or a position he doesn't really want to be in, but it's for the better part of the team. So it's a lot nicer when you do that. You get the ball played to you and you score a goal. It's not as nice. I suppose it wasn't quite as nice for Gordon, who probably ran around the most in that first half, and the bit of the second half before he got subbed off, closing down and working really hard for the team, and didn't really get the balls Madueke get. But again, that's what the squad needs, the team needs. I'm sure tonight he'll hope Kane turns more to his left and slings a few more balls down his side. But that is how good the England team is. We're not one-dimensional, and as much as people probably think we are because we rely so much on Harry Kane, we have got a lot of, obviously, weapons in our artillery. But just at the moment, Harry Kane seems to be the one setting most of them up.
Because there was a sort of discussion, wasn't there, Steph, that Anthony Gordon didn't really get into the game against Croatia, but the flip of that is they didn't really give him much opportunity to get into the game.
No, and sometimes it happens like that in terms of one side of the player just gets a lot more of the ball, and I think for Gordon, he's occupying different defenders, he's occupying different players, for the likes of Bellingham, Madueke, sometimes Rice, to get in behind Harry Kane, and I think that's part and parcel of, when we say being patient, sometimes it's when you haven't got the ball, it's about stretching the pitch and getting the chalk on your boots by keeping the player wide. And I think for Gordon, hopefully it's a bit of a better game in terms of his involvement with the ball today, especially if we're going to play against the back five.
Steph, Phil, for the time being, thank you very much. Steph, also Phil, Joe Gelka with us this evening here on 5 Live. The flags have been unfurled down on the Foxborough turf. Down below us, that big globe is over the centre circle as well, as the two sides come out of that tunnel away to our right in the far corner of this stadium and walk down that touchline and very soon to go past the advertising hoarding that has the venue of Boston on it in blue letters against a gold background. England's second game of this World Cup. You can also watch this on BBC One this evening, which means all you have to do, if you would like to, is hit the red button. I'll go on to the iPlayer and you can actually choose John and Paul's commentary along with the pictures from BBC Television, and it will all be synced for you automatically. So we are ready to go under leaden skies. The rain has stopped for the time being. England against Ghana with former England goalkeeper Paul Robinson and first of all John Murray.
Yes, thank you, Mark. Lovely to have you with us here inside the home of the New England Patriots. And looking down on the side of the pitch, speaking of being patriotic, I noticed that the two sets of coaches have, as FIFA said they would, at Thomas Tuchel's request, Thomas Tuchel, Anthony Barry and the rest of his staff have moved right over to the left. So they are standing to one side of the photographers. So Thomas Tuchel will be able to see his England team sing the national anthem. The players have arrived from the opposite side of the pitch. We have the huge flag of Ghana as we look here from our very lofty position to the right of the halfway line, and the huge cross of St George flag to the left. And just finally now, all of the squad members from both teams have completed their lineup around that blue and gold carpet which has FIFA World Cup 2026 written on it. And we are ready for the anthem.
For the playing of the national anthem of England.
So much of the stadium is red and white.
Please remain standing if you are able for the playing of the national anthem of Ghana.
Come on, God, please.
The players move together to shake hands with the officials. The referee today from Honduras, Said Martinez. It is his World Cup Finals tournament, and the Ghana players in their yellowy golden kit, tracksuit tops, are walking all along the England line. The England team for their second match at World Cup 2026 is Jordan Pickford, Reece James, Ezri Konsa, Mark Gay and Jed Spence. So Gay and Spence coming into the team for Stones and O'Reilly. Spence at left back becomes the first Muslim man to play for England at a major tournament. And I know when we spoke to him when he made his debut back in Belgrade in September how proud he was of being a Muslim man playing for England. In midfield, Anderson and Rice with Jude Bellingham, who wins his 50th cap. He'll be the youngest man to win 50 caps for England, the first 22-year-old man to win 50 caps for England. And then Nonny Madueke and Anthony Gordon keeping their places either side of the captain Harry Kane, who wins his 116th cap tonight, which means he's third on the list of England appearances, just ahead now of David Beckham. And the Ghana team just gathering for their photograph. Benjamin Asari plays in goal because Lawrence Atizigi picked up that injury in their first match to win against Panama. So Asari, who is Ghana-based, plays for the Hearts of Oak club, 33, nearly 34 years old. He comes in to start, having come on as a substitute in the first match. And then we'll see how they line up, but we've been given a lineup of Sanaya, Ajeti and Opoku as the three central defenders. Yerenchi, who scored against Panama very late on as the right wing back, Mensah on the left. Then Sibo and Thomas Partey starting for Ghana, with Antoine Semenyo and Jordan Ayew, familiar names in the wide positions, and then Yaki Williams of Athletic Club of Bilbao up front. And just to explain on Thomas Partey, for those who don't know, that he is currently facing trial in the United Kingdom. He is accused of 7 charges of rape, 1 of sexual assault, to which he has pleaded not guilty. You may know that he was denied entry to Canada for their first match. There was an error in the documentation. And I mention that now because you may well hear a reaction when Thomas Partey is in possession of the ball, and that will explain it. So, Paul Robinson, what about it? For England, if they win, they will be through to the knockout stages, but the same applies to Ghana.
First of all, what a wonderful occasion again inside this superb stadium. England very, very well supported by the England supporters away to our left. And very, very good voice, and they were excellent in the last game. But for England as well, we know Harry Kane's spoken to the team about winning that second game and getting some type of momentum. You know, their second game hasn't always proved the most fruitful for them in recent tournaments. And I think for them, after the Croatia performance, anything less than another win today, people may start thinking, oh, okay, maybe that Croatia game was a one-off. A convincing win today, or a win of any kind today, keeps the momentum going.
Paul Robinson, who played for England at the World Cup, 41 caps, sitting to my left. Declan Rice is over the ball in the centre circle. And here we are in this amazing stadium, the home of the New England Patriots, in Massachusetts, about 30 miles from central Boston, in relatively cool temperatures. It can only be 20 degrees or so. So playing in New England, it's like being in Old England. But it is England against Ghana, only the second time in a senior men's international. Both won their opening matches. We've had the countdown, and the referee is just preparing now. In fact, he's just making sure that everyone is the right side of the halfway line. And now the countdown to kick-off, which I'm sure by now
England.
you're getting used to. And here we go. Declan Rice looking down at the ground. His 75th cap for England tonight. And Declan Rice kicks off and plays the ball all the way back to Jordan Pickford. 86 caps for him tonight. And a long clearance from the England goalkeeper up towards the edge of the penalty area that is stuffed away. And already, Paul, you're suggesting to me that Ghana are indeed with a back four.
Yeah, there was a little bit of cloak and dagger about their lineup and how they were going to shape up. The coach alluded in his press conference that they may revert to a 5. They're looking very much like an orthodox 4-4-2. Semenyu's going to play upside alongside Ayew, and Inaki Williams out on the right-hand side, and Sibo down here on the left. But yeah, they're very much a structured 4-4-2.
And Yerenchi suggested that he might be the right wing back, but he is in midfield. And, you know, he's one of the highly rated stars. They say that Caleb Yerenchi, who's been playing for North Zealand, he's only 20 years old. They say he's got a touch of the Michael Essien about him, and if he has, then he won't be bad. So England, white shirts, blue shorts, and white socks for this second match in possession. And the ball is played to Reece James, who comes into a midfield position from his right back role. Then Jude Bellingham, the number 10, dropping deep to say winning his 50th cap tonight. And England have possession on the halfway line. England 0, Ghana 0. This is 5 Live from the BBC, with rain pitter-pattering on our heads here. Grey skies above, and may well be more rain on the way. I can see some very threatening-looking clouds away to the right over a massive forest, with England in possession in the centre circle. Thomas Tuchel just comes to the edge of his coaching area. All of those photographers have been cleared away now, and England enjoying the feel of the ball. And this may might well be setting the pattern for the match, with Ghana sitting right off England and allowing them possession. As Jed Spence gets a touch, his first appearance at a major tournament from the start for England after coming on as right back the other day against Croatia. And Jed Spence again passes it back to Gay, who's playing in a World Cup for the first time for England, having narrowly missed out 4 years ago for the tournament in Qatar, but being such a big part of things for Gareth Southgate's team in Germany 2 years ago at the Euros. Here's Noni Madueke now on the right-hand side, but back it goes. Very patient approach from England. And Esri Konsa, again, the central defenders just exchanging passes.
I think for anyone that saw the Spain-Saudi Arabia game last weekend, this game's very early stages, but it's set up in a very similar way. Spain very much dominated that game, and it was about being patient, taking the time and taking their chances and trying to pull the opposition's defence out of positions. England at the moment probably just rotating possession in the midfield, and they're going to have movement. You know, it's going to be down to the likes of Madueke, Bellingham, Anthony Gordon running from deep. We talked about Harry Kane dropping in, but they're going to have to try and pull Ghana out of shape.
Well, there's a long pass from Gay to Reece James on the right-hand side. The players are way down below our very, very high position here, but the stadium is so steeply banked. This stand is very, very steep that it does feel as though you are close to the action. Now Madueke again. But then cuts back. There's a suggestion there of a little trick from him, but he plays it back to his former club mate, Reece James, behind him. James has passed, that's good. Now Bellingham moving infield. Bellingham with the outside of his boots, and that pass is way behind Declan Rice, and that's straight out of play for a throw. And the Ghanaian fans who have not filled their section, there are lots of empty blue seats in the two main sections where the Ghana fans are, but there's still probably, I don't know, 1,500, 2,000 of them. A huge cheer for that. Error from England, the error for Bellingham, and it's out for a throw to Ghana.
It was just unfortunate from Jude Bellingham, who started a promising move. It's exactly what England had to do. Rich James with the ball, what we say is they broke the lines, and he did. He put it in between the defence and the midfield, and Bellingham had taken up a really good position.
And here is Mensah on the left-hand side. It's, England are able to deal with that. Mensah and Williams looking to link up there. And Yaki Williams, who didn't play in the first match, he's not had the best of seasons, the number 19, as ball played over the top. The offside flag is up, even though it's stabbed forwards and it bounces
the booze for Thomas Partey. You're absolutely right. Before the game, John, the England fans, as soon as he got the ball in possession, roundly booed him. Long ball over the top there from Ghana. Ayew has made the run. He certainly hasn't got the pace that he used to have. Jordan Ayew, the England defence held a high line, and it didn't trouble them.
England 0, Ghana 0, as Reece James just plays the ball back into his own half again. England represented, this England team represented by 10 different club sides in a starting 11. First time that's happened at a major tournament since 1962, to have 10 different clubs represented in the starting lineup. Madueke now forward to coming at me. But he was shoved in his back, no free kick, and Madueke goes down, and that is a free kick after he was challenged by Kwasi Sibo, another of the 4 players who've come into this Ghana starting lineup. So it's a free kick for England in a good position for.
They're playing on the left-hand side, Sibo. Expecting him to play on the right, with Inaki Williams on the left. Actually, they've switched over. They've clearly showed already Ghana that they're not going to be afraid to snap into challenges.
So
free kick, first opportunity. We saw Declan Rice providing Harry Kane for the header against Croatia. And Rice is standing over the ball. The rain just increasing now as Declan Rice, a two-man Ghana wall. Very sort of pale yellowy goal kit that Ghana are in at this World Cup to the naked eye. Lots of movement near the penalty spot. Rice curls it in, but it is headed comfortably away.
It was.
Rice. Declan Madueke is giving it away. Jordan Ayew, the Ghana captain, his pass is cut out by Gordon on the halfway line, but it's certainly important. And Reece James is able to catch that ball near the edge of his penalty area.
Slightly sloppy from England, and that's the last thing that they can afford to do in those type of areas, because that's where the Ghana trap will be set. That's where they'll be looking for the turnover of possession and to try and counter-attack England. The concentration has got to remain for England.
0-0. And England playing the ball forward. Anderson slips over as he does so. They did water the pitch remarkably before the match, but I think you suggested they probably have to do that before every game. But the rain that we had in here yesterday was absolutely torrential. As England take a quick stroll, Kane swings the ball out from left to right. Madueke takes that down. Madueke back onto his left foot and then back towards the halfway line. I know this is exactly what England were expecting coming into this match. They knew that they would have to be patient, and it might be tricky breaking down Ghana, ranked 65th in the world. Ball played up for Bellingham, and there's a challenge on him, and he goes down. Might have been an arm that caught him across the face from Apolku, who came in with the challenge. He went down, but he said he touched his face. Was there an arm in his face?
There looked to be an arm in his face. I don't think either player knew that the other one was arriving, in all honesty. I think there's a good strong coming together. Jude Bellingham's asking the question. The referee's just stood talking to Jude Bellingham now. But he does feel that he was caught, Jude Bellingham.
Yeah, but it is only a free kick. Free kick just outside the penalty area. So 0-0. And incidentally, the Ghana team also represented by 10 different clubs. As this free kick is hit long downfield. Spence gets up, he heads it away. Gordon in on the challenge, Rice is there as well. But neither of them could take it on. Now the ball down the right-hand side. Here comes across from Sanaya. In fact, it's a low ball into the penalty area. It's shepherded over the dead ball line behind. But the first encouragement for Ghana coming forward. But with Sanaya, it came to nothing.
Yeah, the right back there overlapping and getting into a decent position, but you can see from England's point of view, Elliot Anderson and Declan Rice are well versed on the counter-attack, so when they do lose possession, they both get back in. And at times in that Croatia game, we saw Elliot Anderson dropping in between the two centre-backs and making a back three at times. They're a very flexible system, this England side.
0-0, still only 8 minutes on the clock. Big cheer is on the massive screen. So England supporters were focused in on. It was Mumford and Sons on the big screen.
Who's told you that?
Gary.
I was going to say.
England with Gordon down the left into the full-back position, but can't take it on. Ghana win it back, and it's cleared up towards Jordan. Now who wins back against Gay, but there is cover from Ponsa, who's able with his right foot to steer it back to Jordan Pickford. But I know that Mumford and Sons were playing at Fenway Park last night in Boston, and I imagine that a lot of the England fans will have had tickets for that, hence the big cheer when they saw them on the big screen. Here is Madueke. Madueke will have to challenge in on him, but bounces out of play. Gideon was tight on Noni Madueke, and the throw-in is taken for England back towards the halfway line. Again, if you've joined the slate, England 0, Ghana 0. Declan Rice trying to take the ball on through the middle. Nice. Bellingham. Now Kane on the edge of the area. Back to Bellingham. Couldn't find a position. Too congested in there. First chance really that England had threatened inside the opposing penalty area.
Yeah, they got a lot of joy in the Croatia game by going into the wide areas, but that time it was an intricate piece of play in the middle of the pitch, just on the edge of the 18-yard box. Harry Kane finds Jude Bellingham, snuffed out in the end, but a positive piece of play from England.
Yeah, Mumford and Sons are here. The Human League played in Dallas on the eve of England's first match. So we'll have to have a look and see who's playing on the eve of the match in New Jersey against Panama, won't we? Here's Konsa out to the right-hand side to Madueke. Not that we'll have time to go, of course. Madueke, back to Konsa. Konsa, then Anderson. This is tight, passing little triangles from England. I noticed quite a number of the umbrellas have gone up down in front of us, which tells you that the rain is increasing in strength. As Anderson again finds that pass to Madueke on the right-hand side. One of the two Arsenal players in this England starting lineup. Madueke's cross, headed away. Ayew couldn't keep possession. And then Madueke again. Mainly come down the right so far, but the pace isn't quite there because of the fact that Ghana are playing in such a defensive pattern in the early stages of this match. Here is Spence. Thomas Tuchel says the fastest man in this England squad. Declan Rice, again, the vice-captain. And then Mark Gay, taking the place of John Stones in the starting lineup. And then Anderson with his pass out to the right-hand side. Madueke again in a very wide position, almost right on the white line. He gets that down. He's trying to find a position. Tried to get there, but then finally got there first and was cleared away. And that's the first time England have cut open Ghana.
And that's the first time in this game that Reece James has got round the outside of Madueke. Madueke He's found it difficult so far because Gideon Mensah's got really tight to him and thwarted the threat. He's had to come back inside. That time he gets to space. Reece James, the fullback, gets around and gets into the box. Well defended in the end, but positive again from England.
That's Reece James. Has it once more. 0-0, but England finding joy there. Back in the centre circle. Already today, as you may have heard, Portugal 5-0 winners against Uzbekistan. If England win the group, they may well face the third place team in that group. So that all has to be ironed out. Here's Gordon. 25 yards from goal. That's a heavy challenge from behind. It is a free kick to England again. Another good position, this time over towards the left.
Yeah, clumsy challenge there from right back. So now Gordon took it inside that time. We spoke before the show about the wingers and the width that they had about getting chalk on the boots, but once or twice when Anthony Gordon's been involved, he's cut in and he's done well there. Back to goal. It was a really clumsy challenge. No real need to make that challenge, but gives England an opportunity, especially with this slick pitch, to have a strike on goal from distance. There's a few takers, a couple of conversations going on, whether it's just too far away for a strike or not.
Well, Reece James had a go from round about this range the other day, didn't he, against Croatia? Probably a little bit further out, but it looks as though, well, Gordon is standing there, Rice is there as well, the three of them in conversation. Gordon has got his arm around Reece James's shoulders. You know, that brilliant free kick that he scored against Latvia in Thomas Tuchel's second match. That was swerving all over the place, but that was over towards the right-hand side. However, it does kind of look as though James might be the favourite to take this. A very long Ghana wall. 4 in it, 5 in it. It's tapped short. Rice is going to have a goal! He first, but it flies away over the top of the crossbar, and Benjamin Asari in the goal just sort of limply raised an arm as it flew away, probably by a couple of yards over the top.
Well, the intricate free kicks and set play that we see, that was the good old-fashioned roll to the side and smash it on target. Reece James just rolls it on the sole of his foot into the path of Declan Rice, just leaning back, gets up and under it, and then they get in trouble. The goalkeeper is on target anyway because it was far too straight. But again, for England, good possession in a good area.
And the news is that on the eve of the England-Panama match, who's playing in New York among others? Harry Manilow. As Harry Kane goes up and is caught on the head in an aerial challenge, and the England captain has gone down clutching the left side of his head after a jetty jumped with him. After Kane got his head to the ball, a jetty, it was a clash of heads.
Yeah, it was a genuine attempt to play the ball, I think, but it's left Harry Kane in a lot of pain there. I think the central defender had his eyes clearly on the ball. There was a big clash of heads there in the middle of the park. A really tough one for Kane, but he looks to be okay. He's asking the referee, Harry Kane.
Yes, he is. And he is on his feet. It is a clash of heads, but there's no... Physios are not coming on, because you know what that would mean. He'd have to leave the field for a minute, but it is a clash of heads.
Yeah. He's got up and clearly declared himself that he's okay and fully fit very quickly. It'd take a lot to take Harry Kane off the pitch, though, wouldn't it?
Well, that would, but there are protocols, as we know. Quarter of an hour played. England 0, Ghana 0. Not really too much in terms of clear-cut chances created at either end. Oh, excellent Rice, another challenge there. Angles it back. He plays it back. This is a chance. That was deflected all the way across the penalty area and then scrambled away, hooked away in the end by Mensah, and out of play for a throw. Excellent from Rice.
Yeah, real determination to win the ball. He was the second favourite going into that challenge. Not only did he win the first, won the second, and then found his midfield partner in the end, Elliot Anderson. Once again, real good, clear determination from Declan Rice.
England dominating possession, but as predicted, as forecast, Ghana are proving difficult to break down, but they are finding a little bit of joy. Here's Gordon now on the left-hand side. Still Gordon, ahead of Rashford. I'm sure we'll see him later. Gordon one way, then the other. Plays it back to Elliot Anderson. Then back to Anthony Gordon. Good run from Jed Spence. Spence cuts it back. Only half cleared. Right from the angle. That is blocked behind by the right foot of Jetty. And it's a corner to England at first.
Got to the byline there, Jed Spence. I think he did when he came on as a substitute in the Croatia game. His left foot this time, he just looks up and he puts the ball into an area rather than tries to find a teammate. Ball deflects. The Ghana defender comes to Declan Rice on his left foot. Manages to get a little bit of space for a shot, but it was too tight. There was a block in the end.
England 0, Ghana 0. Kit Harrington was picked out by the TV cameras in a very flush-looking hit. Reece James is the England man who was going down. I think that might be Jordan Ayew who was down there as well on the fourth of it. And now the referee saying yes, for that collision, the physios are waved onto the field.
I think that was a similar one to Harry Kane. I think that was a more accidental one. Jordan Ayew eyes fixed on the ball into the back. Reece James in the back at the moment, receiving treatment.
So we're going to have a lengthy break here, aren't we? Because by the time they receive treatment, it's going to be time for the first hydration break of the game, I would suspect. Even though the players have actually now come across, and 4 of them are having a drink, and the rest of the England outfield players and the Ghana players are doing the same. And a sensible thing for the referee to do here would be to say, let's have the hydration break now. However, I have a suspicion that television adverts are lined up for a certain point.
He's trying to get the ball back on.
And the referee is saying now to the players, you've got to come back on. You've got to come away from the side of the ball. The Honduran referee is doing both hands. So they've all had a drink. Jordan Ayew and Reece James are still receiving treatment. They're just getting to that feet. They're going to come off the field. And by the time they both come off the field, actually Jordan Ayew is the best being held to the back of his head. So that's the question about whether he's going to be okay to come in. Reece James is still flat on his back. And by the time they get this sorted out, it will be time for the hydration break on a day when the last thing we need in this stadium, with a temperature of about 20 degrees, with rain coming down, is a hydration break.
We don't need any more water today, that is for sure. But I think obviously we've spoken about this so many times, that the temperatures, that the hydration break is going to be needed, and it's only fair across the board that coaches get the opportunity in every game, because those that play in the hotter climates, and the coaches will say that don't play in the hot cities or the cooler cities, will say that they're at a disadvantage because they don't get to speak to their players halfway through.
Yeah, however, there's going to be some major booing. When Reece James has got to his feet, there's going to be some major booing from the stands here. That's the next thing that happens at the hydration break. So there has to be a question over Reece James here, because that's lengthy treatment. It was a clash of heads. Let's go with Daniel. Still on the side of the pitch, he must be. So they may be looking at him out of our sight. Reece James is now being led off the field. And I think it's okay to continue. And the referee's going to stop the ball. And he's saying to Reece James, you have to leave the pitch. Which Reece James is now doing. He's going to drop the ball to Seagull. We've got 23 minutes on the clock. There we go. He's dropped the ball. And Ghana play off. And Reece James is set common sense is not always used. People perhaps will not know is that when this happened on US TV, now it is a full-blown alert break. When I saw it for the first time, we were in Sundown Square holding our Walker across. And as we walked into Sundown Square in Fort Worth, and the screen was on, I said, is it half time? And the adverts were, must be 4 or 5 adverts. It is an absolute abomination.
You're going to look this bit half-time break in the World Cup final, aren't you?
That is another thing. And Thomas Tuchel was absolutely right yesterday when he said it changes the character of the game.
It's the law of the game. Ian Dennis was talking about it the other day. That it's 15-minute break at half-time, and that's within the rules of football.
As for the half an hour, in the final of all matches, the Walker vibration will continue. Let's bring in Seth Horton and Jackie Elton for observing this match from back in the dry of the Five Live studio. What do you think?
England has been patient. I feel as though this 5 minute break has really stopped England to do rhythm, especially when you played against a team that wants to sit and wants to counter attack. Because we were just getting Gordon into the game, and he was getting into the game. 4 full backs and really good rushes forward. This just stops the rhythm. So from England's point of view, I think we've got most of the possession. I think it's around 80% possession. But in terms of clear good chances, we haven't really found anything yet.
I think it's exactly what's stopping the game. They were just put behind. I thought they may get 5 at the back, but they've got 4 and 5 in front. There's no space in the middle areas for the midfield, and as Steph said, they've got in behind and down the side a couple of times, but sort of final delivery and have a chance. But you have to be patient. We knew exactly what we expected of Ghana, and hopefully we can create a few more chances on top of this first half. And then the last man who's receiving instructions, thanks to you two, we'll hear more from Steph and Phil at half time, is actually Semenyo. He's barely touched the ball. Carlos Queiroz giving him some final instructions there.
But in this formation Ghana are playing, when you've got a player like Semenyo, you have to find a way of getting him the ball. He's one of their only attacking outlets. Ayew hasn't got the pace to outrun this England defence. Find a way of getting out of the deep there and getting Semenyo involved in the game so he can cause England problems. Because going forward, they've got absolutely massive, and they look like a team who haven't scored more than 1 goal in the game since October.
Just breaking news, World Cup news, Didier Deschamps is going to miss France's final group match against Norway following the death of his mother, according to the French Football Federation. England with a pass from James, but Jordan being inside of play for as well. That's live from the BBC. Taking the radio to bed with you and listening to the late night commentary. Ghana clearing the ball away from their right back area, and then Gay and Conser again in possession in the centre of the field. And this match as well, BBC TV match, if you're on your way home, you'll be able to listen to Dan Mowbray and Alan Shearer commentating on it. And there is also the option as well, via the right red button or via the iPlayer, of watching the pictures with the Five Live radio commentary, which I know some people find popular. Here's Pickford on the edge of the penalty area. Jordan Pickford winning his 86th cap tonight, and also his 28th consecutive appearance at a World Cup or European Championship, which is extending the England record. Here is Jordan on the left-hand side. The challenge comes in on time, and then Jordan leans into Samaya as he's trying to fling that away, and that is a free kick to Ghana halfway inside the World Cup.
You can see that relationship on England's left. Jed Spence and Anthony Gordon is definitely work in progress. Jed Spence can play either side, but he's predominantly right-footed. Tried to go around the outside of Anthony Gordon. Now the understanding between those two, you would hope, would grow within the game.
So not the thrills and spills by any means, Paul, yet as the opening match against Croatia, which is one of the best matches of the tournament so far.
Yeah, England approached that in a manner. I think the early goal, in all honesty, helped them, and I think it showed that Croatia actually susceptible. Because before that goal went in, England had their nervy moments. They did look like they could concede at times, but that goal, the penalty, the retaken penalty from Harry Kane, I think that gave them the confidence to go on and believe that this Croatia team were beatable, and the way that England played, and they had them beaten.
Free kick to Ghana in the central third of the field. Mensah and Ayew were in, and free kick 5 yards inside the England half. Misplaced pass from Elliot Anderson just down there. Nearly just shows you that England you, and then the referee spots a foul on. Well, it's Gay who ended up on the ground. Whether he was the player who was fouled. There are a whole cluster of them in there. I think it was a high arm on Mark Gay. And it is a free kick to England on the edge of the penalty area. England have never lost to African opposition at a World Cup. That, as we know, under Thomas Tuchel, they have been beaten by African opposition for the first time in that friendly match against Senegal at the end of last season. Here is Konsa. Famously, Ghana reaching the quarterfinals in South Africa. That's one of the most exciting World Cup matches I've ever commentated on. The famous Uruguay-Ghana match in Soccer City in Johannesburg. An amazing night. Luis Suarez with a handball on the line. It's their World Cup best. Ghana have gone out in the group stage of the last two World Cups they've gone to. England now with Konsa to Gay. We're into the last 15 minutes of the first half. Rice, arms swinging. The Arsenal Player of the Year, he was named last week for the second successive season. Plenty of competition for that this season. Here's Madueke down the right-hand side, his Arsenal teammate. With three players around him. Ricochets got the Bellingham. Bellingham with a shot, but that was charged down. Comes back to Bellingham. 22 yards out. His pass square. Spence now will lift the ball. Actually behind Madueke, but he's able to get it down and then cut in field and then curl it in left-footed. That again is dealt with by the Ghanaian defence, headed away by a Jetty. And then Mensah. England are all over him. He's trying. He's won the free kick because Elliot Anderson just came in at pace all over his back. He went down and it's a free kick to Ghana and it's still 0-0.
Yeah, Gideon Mensah, the auxiliary defender, the left back, he's done a decent job on Madueke so far. It's been such an avenue of joy for England against Croatia. They've seen that, the Ghanaians, and at times they've doubled up on him. But when Mensah's been left one-on-one, he's actually done a good defensive job. He's got close, he's got tight, and not allowed the England winger space.
Free kick to Ghana. 0-0. I've all the reaction to this on the Football Daily, just as we had a preview Football Daily this morning. Just search BBC Sounds for that on the free app. Anderson passing the ball out towards the left-hand side. Now Jed Spence. Off he goes with the ball to the halfway line. Gives it to his left and ahead of his Anthony Gordon. Anthony Gordon up against Sanaya. Beats him. Right for the ball in. But that's headed away on the edge of the box by a Jetty. Still England fresh, but that will be coming away downfield. And Jordan Pickford will deal with that all on his own halfway inside the England half. As England turn and set up again over the halfway line.
That's better on the left-hand side that time. Jed Spence carrying the ball. Realised when he played the ball to Anthony Gordon, realised he had no space and that the England winger was going to cut back inside, so Spence stayed out of his space.
We've had half a chance there as well, but again the top one came in on it. Now across the back line, Borgu. And then Mensah trying to turn. He knew he had Madueke not far away. And miscontrolled it out of play. And there's a cheer from the England fans at the other end of the ground. Throw in. James. Back to Anderson. Remember, if England win this match, they will be through into the knockout stage of the World Cup with the match to spare, which is against Panama. England's next match against Panama in New Jersey, Saturday night, 10 o'clock, BST. Anthony Gordon, then back towards the halfway line. If it's a draw, England would have 4 points, which would mean they would almost certainly be going through. But Ghana are approaching this with a very disciplined style, and the hope is that they're able to get the chance to counter-attack and maybe score the goal that would make life difficult for England. Spence, but here comes the challenge. Sanaya, and it's out of play. Gordon quickly gets a ball off the goal, takes a quick throw in. 10 minutes of the first half to go, and England, the figures have come up on the screens all around the stadium, high up around the stadium, with England absolutely outnumbering Ghana by, how many was that to 1?
250 passes for England.
Madueke down the right, Madueke with a cross, Rice with a headache on the ball, but couldn't keep it down. Sanaya there with him, and it didn't threaten the goal. Sorry, what were the numbers?
250 passes from England and 34 from Ghana. And if that doesn't show you the pattern of the game, nothing will. Good piece of play that was from Madueke. Got around the outside of his fullback that time, got to the byline. Declan Rice was free, but the ball was just too high. Couldn't get enough power. Went over the bar.
Still 0-0. As Jed Spence has it on the halfway line. England have not won their second match at a major tournament, World Cup, Euros, since Gareth Southgate's first tournament in Russia. The last 3 second group matches have all ended as draws. And that's why Harry Kane spoke to the squad this week in advance of this match about the importance of doing that. 2 wins on the first 2 matches. But this Field looking for James, but Seabold was able to step in, and then Mensah back with it in the centre circle. Chambers steps forward, but the referee said
Keep going.
which is probably to get some sort of machinery into the ground, I would imagine. As England take the throw in, Gay plays it across the penalty area. The other thing as well is the fake lighthouse, which we can see opening up above the big screens to our left, which is a symbol of Massachusetts and the famous coastline, the New England coastline. It looks a little bit like an air traffic control tower. Well, the stadium is solid. And the capacity, you would expect more, but then you forget about those 3 huge
Monday.com's
layers of hospitality boxes, different levels of
AI blocks are a total game changer.
You think I've done that already?
You know that llamas are biologically incapable of lying, right?
Knowledge.
Monday.com's AI blocks are designed to specifically
with Fonza, he curls one towards the edge of the penalty area. The Jetty gets up, then away, comes back towards the edge of the post. This is a goal the referee says offside. As England try to build in that free kick to go on the all platform, but it is still England 0, Ghana 0. They're getting asked questions, England. We're going to have to put some answers, we're going to have to do something differently. Whether that's the wide player staying wide, allowing Bellingham to go higher up than Harry Kane, or whether it's Elliot Anderson or Declan Rice, one of the 2 defensive.
I know, Max, I know, not young and big sticks will be done, even not just put them in, but it'll be fine, okay? We are going to have such a good day today because, we're going to Max, we go on another vacation. How lucky we are. Here, have a snack for now and make you feel better. I am so excited, Max, because we're going to a private island. Me, you, Daisy, and Dad. It's going to be so fun, okay? And there's even water slides, okay? You can come down with me so you don't hurt yourself. It's going to be such a great trip and we're going to have such a good time. Speaking of them two, I wonder where they are anyway.
Wow, I've told you so many times how this happened. I literally believe everyone. Mum's going to shout at me, Dad, can you stop doing the floss? You know I'm stressed right now and I know you're trying to let me know, but it's not working. You're just annoying me more.
Oh, come on. Come on, you can't be like packed up. This is how later. You might not get too mad. Don't know what I'm really I can make you laugh. Ready? Right. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh no! Ow!
You know what? You hurt yourself and broke a bone.
Oh, that's not
Stop.
Okay, it's fine. I can continue to pay. I'm not. Okay, fine. What's you gonna pack? A shooting cannon.
Right, I'm just thinking that. You see my big purple robot right here? Don't call you it. You're coming to the private island, okay? There's no room for it. really don't ask, but fine. If you really want to know, I heard him whispering last night he wants to go on a water slide. It's the only reason I want water slides. Dad, this is not you, this is Mr. Robot.
Good fine, Miss Light. You're fine for a minute.
Well, Dad, no, you can't really rub that in my face because I'm a kid. Would you expect me to do pay for the flight? Well, I've got $3 to my name. So can you please just put this robot in your suitcase because mine is for life?
What else do we need to pack? Is Sharky coming?
Well, was it? No, I just thought you were going to say no, putting it in your suitcase. No, Mr. Sharky isn't coming because Mr. Sharky, as much as he is a water animal, he doesn't want to go down the water slide. And so, well, since when? I'm going to use this map. I think, if I've forgotten anything, it's too late now. Come on, I need to go downstairs. I'm pretty sure Mum's cooking nuggets and they better be nuggets. Otherwise, all of the nuggets can do it again.
Well, I'll get anything to do. I like nuggets.
We want nuggets.
Yeah. Guys, fish sticks. Yeah, what? With some really nice sauce to dip it. Now, I know you've got to say I'm saying this whole holiday, but seriously, fish sticks.
How many times have me and Dad told you we don't like fish sticks? It's just you weirdos that like fish sticks. They are gross, disgusting, and they make me feel a bit sick. Fish sticks is what we'll start calling them.
Me too. Hey, well, it can't be that bad because you just said you'll eat them. So just sit down, have some fish sticks, okay? And I'll grab you all a glass of water. Is everyone excited for our vacation?
Oh yeah, I'm so excited. Mum, guess what? I thought that Dad wasn't going to let me.
But anyway, who's excited for our vacation? We're going to have such a good time, right?
Mum, guess what? I thought that Dad was going to say no to letting me put this robot in you guys' suitcase, but he said yes, so now I'm really happy because Mr. Robot is coming with us.
I'm saying no, you can't bring Mr. Robot with you. Oh, Steve, don't be a bummer. Come on, let's bring the robot.
What was it? Why not?
Why does Mr. Robot need to come? I don't think you've ever mentioned Mr. Robot ever. I didn't even know you named him Mr. Robot. No, I don't let Mr. Robot need to come.
Exactly, and that's rude, Mum. You literally made him feel insecure because you said that you didn't even know he had a name. Yeah,
it's all bad. Sorry, Mr. Robot. Fine, we can bring the robot, but I really don't agree with the fact that we need it, okay? Yeah, I don't think you did it.
How would you go to England now? That's something different from England. What they've done so far, it hasn't worked. They've done walked away downfield to comparative safety by Garinchen. So we are in these 6 minutes of added time and are loudly announced. Pickford, long pass from him. That's headed down and away under no pressure by Mensah. Thomas Tuchel scampers forward in his right foot comes back into darkly outfit and he's wearing the same again. That collared shirt. And England takes it out again. Arcade. Two England players who came in. That was the team news. 2 changes Thomas Tuchel made. So Stones and O'Reilly on the substitute bench. All of the other 15 England players named as Square from Konsa to Gay. Now Harry Kane comes short. We've seen relatively little, haven't we, of Harry Kane in this first half? It just occurs to me. Konsa now, the Aston Villa man.
shuffling forward.
أنا أحب الله القصر حبي جنة الصدر على مر العمر فايت
2 minutes of added time at the 6th.
أنا أحب القصر حبي جنة الصدر على مر العمر وأنت في عمرك وأنا من زمان لا وصلت قلبي وكالي وأنا شقوق لنا قلبي تملك يا وانا أنا بغدادي قلبي من فتن أنا غلطك مبروك تكن عيادي زايد أزوجي أهلي وبعزتي لكن غلطي موجتي أنا يطيح عليها ما بقيت
Too many defenders in there. Quick footwork from Kane, trying to find that position. We've seen him do that so brilliantly.
ما الزعامة في شعب ما الزعامة في شعب
By the first defender, and the ball dribbles out of play.
Do you want me to keep all the suitcases out of the trunk? Because I'm actually getting really strong. Did you know I joined the karate club at school? So I'm angry. 1, 2, 3, 4. What are
Relegated to League One. To a start. The trophy as he hits that downfield, that's a spirit from him. He's hit long downfield, England dealt with it, but I think he brought it back for the, in fact, offside flag.
The assistant's given something down on this near side, whether it was the assistant who alerted him to the foul or whether he's seen an early decision. I think the assistant's actually looking at the replay. Billingham's clattered him late with Poku, and I think the referee was going to let the play go, but when he saw that Garner had lost possession, his assistant put the flag up and awarded the free kick.
Yeah. So there's a free kick to Garner. Now the half-time approaching. The referee assistants are all hunky around. And the principal VAR is from the United States. That's very much World Cup, isn't it? As the free kick is taken by Ghana, this is the almost first half. All of the high hopes.
Right.
And the way that England finished off Croatia in the first match, Ghana have made it very difficult for them. And there's a little bit of something going on with Jude Bellingham. We've some Ghana players around him. Something's been said.
He's got the needle due to the way the second half finished. You can see that with the needle, he left his foot in there in the challenge. Referees having to go over and deal with it. And
Thomas Tuchel's now arrived on the scene. The referee and officials are there. Thomas Tuchel has substituted. I think it is. Is it Morgan Rogers? I think it is.
this is exactly what Ghana want. This is what England can't get drawn into.
Yeah, absolutely. Morgan Rogers has actually gone across in his goal. He's actually taken two taggers away from Thomas Tuchel as far away as well. Ghana trying to get under England's skin now. They've now assembled the team, the Ghana team, in the centre circle. And they're going to have a little team talk there. I mean, they danced into the stadium, whether they're going to do something like that now. But they've held out England for the first 45 minutes, and that very much is the operative phrase here.
On in the half, I think Declan Rice and Jude Bellingham position are really key to England breaking them down. And if we look now, the positions the ball taken up, they need to be looking to make runs in behind. So now look out for Jeff. But it's tight. With a little bit of luck, we get through, and then Jude Bellingham nearly gets through here, and then Ghana come away with the ball. But here, now, if you look at Jude Bellingham's position, I'd like to see him, if you see that square, I'd like to see him in this position so that if the ball does come wide to Madueke, he can make that run into the penalty box, but he's too inside the pitch. Now, when it does come across to Madueke, you look at the distance, and no one is near him. So now Madueke has to be more positive here and go 1v1, but he doesn't. Then Reece James does recognise that Jude isn't in that position, and he makes a really good run into the space, and then we nearly get through here. So I just think being a bit more positive with the runs. So now this Declan Rice on the ball. Jude Bellingham rotate round the game. He's marking himself. He's bringing himself into all the Ghana players.
This boy was writing Messi's name.
Makes it a lot easier. But then now we go to the right, better position, exactly like taking the back line back. Now we're still trying to make it loose like this is what Thomas Tuchel is saying to them. Let's take them out their position and make it a little bit easier. A bit more space to back
the entire Ghana team.
Yeah, I think we're still 0-0, and that's the job that they need to do. And we've got what he's saying there as well.
Oh my gosh, please subscribe and like to help us escape.
This guy just put an app. Guess my favorite song.
Is it Nesco, please?
Probably even deeper than we expected, 10, 12 metres deeper than the last two opponents that they played against. So the condensers between will face because Ghana are a team that have exceptional counter-attack options, and we've negated that so far. And overall, just stay with the team that's always been able to open the game up in the second.
All the students at this school.
Yeah, I can't tell you how many times the word patience was echoed in the school.
A few technical tweaks they can take care of, a few more key messages. But trust me, they're sapping the legs of the players. They're not going to have necessarily that sharpness we talked about that in the they're not going to have that scoreboard as you can see them coming on. Are we ready to do yeah. Say the runs could be a little bit. Weke as well, if he's not going to go one-on-one.
Either you join the army, guys, this is actually crazy.
Messy. By the time he takes a touch, James, he comes set, and that is the difference. And it is frustrating. You have to give Ghana credit for the way they defend it. Ultimately, haven't taken the ball. Hey, it's me, Goku! Yes! No, God, please, no! No! This is me. Should be going on the outside. He actually comes back on his left foot, and again they have to recycle the ball. But this is the successful one. He's got to go at it because he's got it. He can go onto his right foot, and he puts a lovely delivery in. And if the guys know he's going to go,
okay, Max, go get in the car.
They run accordingly. But too often, as Madueke come inside because he knows he wants to go on his left foot and do that bendy one that we've seen him do week in, week out for Arsenal. But when he goes on the outside, it just changes up a little bit, and it makes it harder when you feel good then for on a 2v1. If you go early, it's 1v1, get the ball in the box as soon as I think that would have to do.
It is a new way to give Lee Roblox.
You have to be a bit more honest. Your threatens down your outside, make it deep, a little bit more space for them little runs off the top. Yes, I think Saka. I've got one. I think this was always my dilemma in terms of when teams press us, you want runs. Foden, absolute fantastic. Rashford, Madueke as well. Saka can run. But when you're playing against a team in a low block, have you got a little bit of magic to take somebody on? And that's what I think the game's crying out.
So the hydration point became a point of conversation because obviously just before there was an injury, and that took a while to sort out. And we were chatting to Darren about whether or not the referee could have used the initiative and evidence of bring that in. And said he's got an experience.
It just takes away the confidence. That's what people are trying to do.
Are you always begging your parents for Robux?
It's being reported that Jen Spence
As a little girl, she had once kissed a beluga whale, never imagining that the creature would remember her for over a decade. When she grew up and fulfilled her dream of becoming a trainer, on her very first day of work, the beluga named Amy recognized her at a single glance, leaping out of the water to deliver a gentle kick.
Bro, why
As a little girl, she had once kissed a beluga whale, never imagining that the creature would remember her for over a decade. When she grew up and fulfilled her dream of becoming a trainer, on her very first day of work, the beluga named Amy recognized her at a single glance.
Bro, why is everyone's avatar so cooler than yours?
Football legends to TV royalty. Watch them all on BBC iPlayer.
Croatia versus Panama follows us at 11:50 on BBC One and iPlayer. Colombia take on DR Congo in the early hours of the morning. You can listen to that on BBC Sound. And Scotland's final group game against Brazil is live on the BBC tomorrow night. Coverage begins at 10 o'clock. And it might not be one for Scotland fans particularly, but the story of England's golden generation is available to watch right on iPlayer.
What I want to speak about is much bigger than football.
The real tragedy of being afraid, it's what it takes.
I'm not a believer in fairy tales. But I am a believer in dreams.
Nothing is ours by right. We've got to earn it. Keep going. Keep believing.
Dear England, watch now on BBC iPlayer.
From Dear England to Dear Alan. Our Alan is waiting to have a quick catch up with us there. Alan, I'm sure you've been listening in to what the guy just a matter.
Urgency when so, but from an England point of view, they need to move the ball quicker. They need to stop playing the safe option. Everything's been too easy in terms of getting the ball. There's not been enough urgency when, particularly wingers or fullbacks have got the ball to then go and attack and to try and get the ball in, and that's been the frustrating thing for me. I know it's very difficult when teams, and I don't care what they say about the ability, when teams sit as deep as Ghana are doing it, it's tough. But to get around that, you've got to play through rather than play around. Not those little 10-yard passes. You've got to get the ball and move it quick. And when you get the ball, you have to be more positive for England. I understand that patience is a big word. But what we saw in that first half, I think they can do a lot better. I'm hopeful they'll do that after a half-time team talk.
And we saw Thomas Tuchel make very dynamic substitutions that had a real impact on the game in the game against Croatia. Do you expect him to follow that pattern and make those changes quite quickly? And if so, who would you like to see come in?
Yeah, if he doesn't do it immediately, then it wouldn't surprise me after 5 or 10 minutes. If nothing changes, then you'll see maybe Rashford or Saka or Rodgers again. I mean, because they are three brilliant players to come on. And you can imagine the opposition when they've done so well and having a look at across and seeing those three come on. Hopefully that will do the trick as well. But yeah, it won't be long if it stays the same.
And in terms of the mood of the fans in there, because I imagine, like us, they were very excited about this game, hoping that England would pick up where they left off against Croatia. It hasn't, quite panned out like that yet. Is there a growing sense of frustration there, or are they giving it all they've got in terms of supporting?
No, they're sticking with their team. I think.
My goal, I really like tomorrow. Peace, Kentucky. _2004. I really like tomorrow. Bye. I really like